You've done it. Oh,
Well, hey there, chat. How's it going?
He has done it.
Hey.
Hey there.
Hope you're having a good day so far, because it's about to change.
It's about to get worse.
Aha.
Yeah. It's about to get a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll stop.
You know, I always wonder when it comes to Discord, why is it that they constantly flip-flop between making the big, like, Twitch link thing with the channel icon versus the small one?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
They just fucking
I don't know.
feel like it.
I'm not sure if our Lord and Savior knows either, to be fair.
Oh
Yeah.
I think it's a fucking mystery.
Truly a mystery for the ages. Yeah, is the music good for you now, Sam?
Yeah, it's good for me now.
Okay, cool.
Alright, cool.
Let me tell you.
Uh,
yeah?
Yeah. No, you go.
I was just gonna say that, I don't know when, and it's not like a problem, but I must have fucking like cut my knee at some point, before now, because it's like, oh, there's a little cut, there's a little laceration.
That's one of them sleep cuts.
Yeah. Because I'm like, why is my knee hurting? Pull it up. Oh. But I'm like, fine. It's just,
Yeah.
just noticed it. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's make sure I don't immediately go to grab a sip of my drink before I start saying this, 'cause I've done that before. And
Okay.
hello everyone, and welcome to episode 208 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shown in anime. For those of you who've been around before will know that while it started out like that, like a standard quote-unquote fighting tournament, those of you, who've been around before will know that it's transformed, transmogrified into a force, an organization within the world of the campaign. And its members often find themselves dealing with worldly or otherworldly scenarios. And similar to the Monster of the Week format that the show has in-universe, every week we have a slightly different set from our revolving door of a cast of GMs, players, and player characters. So you're never going to be quite sure what you're going to get until we do our little intro here and we introduce those people. Penny, who are you? What are you doing here?
Hi, I'm Penny. I'm the one who put this little shindig together. I'm the GM of Funny Session. As I always say, hopefully it'll be fun. I'm really stressed about this one specifically. But not because I have I put a lot of work into it, but it's not like a fucking Bifrost level event, but I'm feeling that level of stress for some reason. And it doesn't help that my mouse is fucked right now.
Well, it'll all work out, regardless of mouse, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's our GM, we got Penny. Who are these players? What's going on here? Well, first off, hello everybody, it's me, Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. That's the person who's been talking this far, right? Not only am I streaming here today, so as always, if there are any issues, video, audio, whatever wise, make sure to let me know, especially now more recently, since we're flip-flopping between Roll20 and Foundry every now and again. There could be some settings that are slightly different in some things or the other, so it's always good to know what's happening. It always helps out. Let me know if something's fucking up. But I'm also a player here today. I'm playing White Netsujo, funny samurai spirit from the ancient past, brought to life via some sort of epithet means, and is now wandering around in the modern day trying to figure out exactly what and why those means came into fruition. So yeah, they're funny. They're funny samurai. Their epithet relates to quantum mechanics. So that's funny. Who's next? Hey, Valis, what's up?
Hello, I'm Valis. I'm next, apparently. I'm playing Donovan Vishina. His epithet is Endure. He has a couple swords. His epithet does not have to do with quantum mechanics, just so you know, yeah.
Regular.
He's just, yeah.
He has
you
regular
beat him
mechanics,
up, he,
yeah.
he stands up. That's about it for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Sam, what's up? You're next.
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Sam Amber Yumabits, whichever. I'm GM things sometimes around here, but not this. I'm a player in this one. I'm playing a character you might have seen in a recent entrance exam as one of the NPCs at the time, named Kay.
At the time. Fair enough.
She likes swords. She's good at sword techniques. She is effectively the furthest I'm willing to go into making a copy character.
You know. And then I'll ask you, Penny. Should I continue from here, or are we good?
I mean, you can continue, but the characters themselves will not be introduced.
In which case, hey, Scarlet.
Hi, Scarlet or Bars, depending on the day. It's Scarlet if you couldn't tell. I'm going to be playing in the session.
Holy shit!
Yay!
Yo!
Yay!
And then last but not least, we have Zanza.
Hey, I'm Zanza. I'm here.
Turn the board lights in.
Bit eepy, but I should still have the power. And
You have the power.
yeah, and I'm breaking out the big guns for this session.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, that's our group of players here. Not necessarily our entire group of player characters, but yeah. And if you're wondering what this little fucking mold spore up here is, right? I'm sure Penny will explain as we get into things. But for now, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, more, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's related spin-offs, other tabletop games, video games, or anything else that we're doing in our general sphere. Make sure to join our Discord server. Oh, there's the link. Whoa! Go there, get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with. And yeah, it's community Discord, so go there. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah.
Boom, ba-ding, ba-doom, ba-dum.
I think we're good to go. So, hey, Penny, could you lead us into it and explain what this little child is?
Yeah, I think I can. So.
Thank goodness.
It's sword time.
It's sword time. You all, whether via the invitation from Ares, such as with Donovan, or through what has been come to known as the Call, have gathered together. You felt this pulse, this need and drive to through specifically your swords, when or how you felt it is up to you, but you felt this you felt this call through your blades, even those invited by Ares felt this to come to a specific location. You all, whether at separate times or all together, went and started trekking through a nearby mountain range outside of Daybreak. Something similar to the Rockies or anything like in mountain ranges in Nevada. I'm not
Mountain
familiar
range.
myself. Just a mountain range. And as you travel through the mountains, there was an unnatural mist that overtook your senses. And the scenery started changing. Still mountainous, still rugged terrain, but a lot more filled with foliage. The rocks turning from bright reds and oranges to darker grays and almost blues in nature. Before you all together end up in front of a cliff face filled with innumerable holes in the wall, enough to set off trypophobia for some people. And beyond and between the cliff face and you is a giant cat. As you are here,
A giant what? Sorry.
chasm.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Oh, there she is.
You okay?
I know bad things when I see them, and this is a bad thing. She pulls out a sword, a massive Zweihander, and just points. This is bad. This is very, very, very bad.
What, the cliff?
I can't.
I mean, I think I can probably jump it.
Yes. No. What?
It doesn't seem that bad, Snowy.
No, it does. You are incorrect. Your Royal Highness,
Hmm.
sorry. Feel free to execute me for that one.
No, I don't think I will.
I'm sorry. She falls over.
I mean, if I guess we can like stop and take a break if you need it. I don't know. It's just a chasm.
One option and it's forward. Despite everything.
Well,
This is
despite
normal
my
for her.
despite my bodyguards freaking out, we have arrived at the right place, finally.
Oh, well, so we don't need to. Okay.
Yeah.
Gents.
I'm not sure which one it is though, but I can
You're not sure which one?
I can sense my mother coming from one of these holes. For those who, maybe you again met yourself met the others along the way. Donovan, Aries, and Snowy traveling together. K White, you traveling however you wish. But Aries, at least for these two, would have explained, that finally she's making good on something she offered to Donovan back when Enev was doing a presentation on a certain knife. When she exclaimed that her mother, as she proclaims, God of Blades and Swords, wanted to see Donovan. Yeah, so it's one of these ones. I'm not really sure which one though, because there's some kind of thing or formation in the way. She is small. She's almost like 3 whole feet smaller than Donovan.
How do you mean? One of these?
One of the holes. She like gestures over towards the cliff face. I'm sure we can make it across the cliff somehow, but yes, the real problem is going to be trying to determine which one is. I could probably spend some time connecting, I guess, but I'm having a little bit of trouble. There's something, as I said, some kind of formation or I don't know, spell set up in the way.
Donovan turns to White. Can't you, like, make it certain which one it is or something?
They pause for a moment, looking between them. I could attempt, however.
There's somehow, because this cliff face, it like stretches, like the cliffs that you are, the cliffs and mountains that you're surrounded by, go up, like you can't see the tops. You can't see the sky from down here. It's covered in a thick mist, and there are literally, at just a base guess, thousands of holes.
I could attempt to do such a thing, however. There are many options. It would be difficult to narrow it down.
Is there supposed to be any sort of like identifying information, like I don't know, a mailbox or something? Or is it just a hole? So we could just check them all and see.
Yeah, I guess similarly, right? Like, I'm gonna assume not, but I'll post it just in case. If this would give us any sort of direction, you know?
Oh, with your heat sense and
Yeah.
seeing through illusions and invisibility. You can, like... With that, you can sort of, like, you know, you look at things and you can sort of, like, cut some of them out, but there's still, like, a lot that seem to, quote, account for something like that.
Yeah. At the very least, regardless of my epithet, I can narrow things down a little.
Well, that would certainly be helpful.
Halt. They like...
This is like a little annoying sound.
They're like looking back and forth. Do any of you hear that?
What?
I heard something. What do you
Say.
Snowy's ears twitch.
Another adversary? I knew this was a bad idea!
It just sounds like a bug.
Do you know how many times that I've needed to strike down an insect from the royal quarters?
No.
Donovan. A bug lands on your shoulder.
He has not noticed it.
Good.
Well, I can I can try to
done?
What? She looks at Snowy.
She has a hand on the sword.
No.
She blinks.
Hold your horses there. I'm thinking. Yeah, I should be able to figure out which one it is. It'll take me a little bit of time though, like maybe I don't know how long, but I can, as I said, I can sort of feel the flow of energy. There's just something kind of blocking it right now.
As Donovan has suggested, I can also attempt to assist you.
Ooh, that would be helpful. What do you do?
To explain it in
Sorry,
the simplest terms as possible. Many things in this world exist in a state of uncertainty.
Right.
Until you observe something with a sense of your own. Theoretically,
Yes.
an infinite number of possibilities could be the truth.
Like Schrodinger's tiger.
Close. They look to, look to the side.
Thought it was supposed to be like an imp. Like,
I always thought it was a tiger.
People on about.
Schrodinger seems to have many creatures under his behest. They look back to Ares. Regardless, if you understand that principle, with my power I am able to, I suppose, nudge the tiger one way or the other.
Hmm. We tried nudging the tiger one way once. It didn't go well. But, sure.
Do you have a rough estimate?
Uh...
Pardon me. They, walk past Snowy as they walk closer to the side.
I'm gonna give her a little... I'll see if I... There's a lot of blockage going on. I think you can safely cut out anything... And she kind of looks up, and this probably wouldn't help that much, above the mist.
I suppose that does slightly reduce the options.
So,
In which case, perhaps this will be more effective. What White's gonna try and do, right? And, in the effort of, allowing other people to do stuff if they want to try, right? As they do this, I don't know exactly how long it's gonna take, but my, idea behind this is that they're gonna just try and, maintain this for a length of time to try and help guide Ares, right? Where, because there are so many options, it's probably a bit difficult to, guide my epithet across all of these possible holes and narrow it down. But what I can make certain is Ares' sense for them, right? And make it so that she is being guided towards the true one. And so I'm going to try and use, wave function, my ability that lets me, imbue my passive, in some way to something, right? And just be, trying to maintain that and strengthen the certainty of Ares' sense, passively as we're doing this shit,
Yeah.
So, bada bing. That's something.
That's something.
And they're just standing there holding their hand out to Ares and trying to a spirity ethereal blue flame, much like the flame that's bursting out from the back of their head and whatnot, is curling and wrapping around Ares as she's trying to sense through shit.
Yeah. While she's doing that, because, it seems to be working on her somewhat, does Snowy K, Donovan, or Weird Bug have anything they want to do or talk about?
Well, the sheep has not noticed the weird bug. However,
The weird
if
flies near you on your shoulder.
However, if Snowy keeps her hands on the sword and is just looking at White as though to say, if you deign to misplace a singular hair on this thing's head, why does my shoulder feel weird? And her eyes look toward this fucking insect, and she starts rattling in her armor.
Hi. A monster can speak.
I'm no monster. I'm a swordswoman like you. I noticed you all.
I'm not a swordswoman. Do not get it. Don't lump me in with this.
I noticed the other swords people then. And
I'm joining the adventure.
She squints at weird bug.
Okay.
Hey Zanza, I have a question.
Yeah.
How loud is Tippy Pop? Can she be heard by like by people generally when she speaks?
That's a good question. I think if you're listening for it, you could definitely hear her. So I guess it
Understood.
depends.
In which case, I'll say that White's a bit focused right now.
Do you think Tippy heard the call?
Of the call of the sword, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you like do?
I'm a hero.
You're very small.
I'm very small, but I have a very big heart.
Who are you talking to?
The bug.
What?
Oh yes.
Talking to me. Looks over. Hold
Yeah,
on,
I
gotta-
know I'm talking to you. That's what I just said. But who are you talking to?
The bug! You gotta believe me, there's a bug!
If there's a bug, just swat it. Kay says, looking out over across the various holes, like, you know, hand over eyes like a visor.
Allow me to skin
Never.
Like
I'm going to assume Tippy gives off some kind of heat.
She gives off heat, yeah. Her sword would probably give off a lot of heat.
the lamb does not lie. A bug is present.
Don't call me that ever again.
Hello.
Greetings.
Hi.
Snowy looks like she's
Hello.
one additional bug away from collapsing.
So,
Amber?
What was that?
He's asking you to roll.
Oh, yeah.
That's all the holes.
It's a lot of holes.
Maybe we're
So-
gonna be trapped here forever.
so are you trying to
I
get
mean-
over the big pit? Is that what we're doing?
Less getting over it and more trying to find the exact way through.
Isn't it just like on the other side?
Do you see?
Yeah, but we need to, like, go through a hole on the other side.
Yes, the myriad holes. Only one is the true path.
Ah, I see. Well, I'm a little too small for that. But I will help
Too
where I
small to
can.
go through a hole?
I'm too small to figure it out.
Yeah, Tippy, to
Snowy
you, this looks like...
blinks.
Like, I don't know what Tippy's done, but, you know, Tippy could imagine this is what the inside of a beehive or a wasp hive looks like, but magnified unimaginably so.
Of course. We could go to that one. Oh, no. Or that one.
You know what? Tippy, give me a roll.
Maybe that one. Okay.
Alright. You don't think you've pointed out the right hole, but you do notice a shadow. Seemingly, darting from, like, mountaintop to mountaintop above the mist. Bigger than you've ever seen.
Oh.
And it's getting larger.
My gut instinct is that one. He points at a hole.
Yeah.
You know what, Donovan? Just for that,
Yeah.
I don't know what I was gonna say. As you're looking, as Donovan's pointing, and Tippy is looking at this shadow get larger and larger, but it's actually getting closer. Before it's a little too close, and
Guys.
from the mist, a beast lands on top of Donovan.
Oh, the two-headed white spirit tiger.
Knocking Ares out of her fucking state. Oh, what? Oh, that's a big. Is that the tiger?
It's a big fucking tiger.
It cannot be.
It.
Schrodinger's tiger is real. They pull out their blade.
It gives out a roar that only a beast with two heads could give out. Before leaping
I feel like
behind
a
you
beast
all.
with 3 heads could make that sort of roar.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll initiative.
Let's fucking
Alright.
do it.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
King of 1,000 peak mountains.
4. Suspicious.
Yes. Normally I'd have this kit all situated and in and having like token actions and everything. But fuck me, my mouse doesn't work. So let's go this one, this one. Oh, come on.
Do Tippy and the two-headed white spirit tiger need to roll off?
I think they do.
Oh. Battle of will. Oh no, I don't have will.
Oh no.
My name's not Will, but neither's
It's
his.
fine. The tiger has less will than you.
My will is small.
You know what?
Like
you
me.
you get a
but it-
0.1 because you're small.
Yay.
So which one is the yellow head's turn and which one's the blue head's turn?
I mean, actually, I think you'll find it's Greenhead's turn over here. Well, as soon as
that's true.
Snowy, as soon as Snowy's on initiative, of course.
Isn't Snowy already on initiative? Oh, she's not. Oh, wait, okay, there we go. I see.
This is a lot more of a low-key fucking battle theme than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's a little low key. I'm gonna switch to the other one. Hold on.
I mean, I'm
That's
fine
the
with
Greek
it. I'm just,
fanfic.
you know.
It was a little more low key than I expected. I kind of skipped through it a lot.
Right.
I was in a moment.
I was
when I was doing
you
that.
were in your
I was
your feverish haze moment, yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
So do like have to like fight this thing or like?
It seems to be looking at you all very like as like a almost like as though you are trespassing and issuing it a challenge.
The question was to Ares.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure. Probably yes. Danger sense, big.
All right. Okay. Donovan's gonna use Achilles' heel for let's say 3 stamina.
All right.
It's fine. As we always say in the business, it's a roll.
Yeah.
Let me just -3. Alright, so I will then just move on up, and well, I mean, if I'm here for like sword stuff, I guess I'll use sword stuff. As for a free action, I'm going to attempt to use Apprentice of the Vibrating Sword technique.
Alright.
Control V. Control roll. Right. God damn it, I don't want to open a character sheet. Just let me. There we go. -3. And then, you know, let's just attack with our good buddy Atlas. Let's see.
Alright.
See, Bip. No. 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 Sword. Get vibrated, yes. That's a 6.
That is a 6. You know what? Let's see. You know what? He's you coming up against him. And, how much damage would this do? Because
It's base 10.
Base 10? I'm gonna say it just deals the base 6.
Makes sense.
Uh,
Upon cutting the tiger, he's going to... Let's see... Do I have a... No, I don't have a thing for that. I'm just gonna post the passive. He's going to spend 3 to weigh down the tiger.
Alright. Yep.
That'll be me.
Alright.
Because I assume, you know, giving the tiger a heavy minus to its legs is pretty damn good.
That seems pretty good, yeah. Let's give it one of these. No, actually, let's give it one of these. The arrows. Weird bug. This is a big tiger.
Well, luckily I'm just too small to know how big it is. So I'm just gonna
That's
fight
true.
it.
Everything's big to you.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna fly into its fur. Hopefully
Yeah.
it won't notice me. As I'm gonna do a little bug dance.
Holy
Little bit dance.
What?
Holy shit.
Yo, that's crazy.
Any ally who sees this will heal for 1 stamina. And if this is done while on an enemy, then until the start of your next turn, one ally can take an entire whopping guaranteed 7 on their attack.
Yo,
No!
That's the rule for this move.
This weird bug
Now,
truly does have the spirit of a swordswoman.
They, are healed for 1.
yeah. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Does Tippy Pop have a soul?
That is an existential fucking question.
It's important.
I'd say yes.
Alright. He sees.
I see. Now that's fair, but
Yeah.
technically,
Yeah.
wouldn't all bugs have swords? He might just
Soul.
mistake me for a regular bug.
He might mistake
Yeah, no, I mean,
you for a regular
Do
bug.
not all of God's creatures have a soul of some sort? You know, that's the question that
Well,
I'm asking here.
we'll see. We'll see if this tiger. Well, you said it yourself. That little bug has a lot of heart. Therefore, they've got a lot of soul. Let's see if this tiger,
that's true.
That's very fair.
Hey Zanza, just real quick, can you confirm or deny if one of God's true creations that will see heaven are insects?
I can't confirm or deny that. Sorry.
Tippy
That's
does have advantage on stealth checks.
Yeah.
They can hide how big their heart is.
Anyway. So.
It's Tippy's turn, right?
Yeah, I assume so.
There's one last thing. Bzzz. I end my turn on somebody. They get a single Firefly light stack.
Alright, sounds good.
Basically, Firefly Light is you can spend it to give you +1 to roll, equal to the stacks you spend.
Let's use a little file
Alright.
for that. Okay, that sounds great.
That's me.
I don't think he cares about the bug right now. Instead, both sets of eyes turn their attention towards Donovan. And he's gonna attack you with the claws. Let's roll for the claws first.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright,
10 damage
so-
with 1, as long as it successfully strikes a unit, it can come over into a bite attack with starts at 2, but only once per turn, and doing so turns. With a 13, I'm going to say
It is heavily lower than a 13.
that's what I was going to get to. With a 13, it is going to deal less damage. It is instead going to just deal 5, but it is going, and it sort of notices the feeling in its legs and like this. So it is going to.
Does that stop it?
Oh.
He basically.
Well, you know
jabs
what? You know what? Let's see if that stops it, shall we? Well, actually, no, hold on. No.
Let's
You know
not.
what? No,
Actually.
I will say that does stop it. I will say that stops it. That's fine. I thought I moved to the turn order, but I guess I didn't. Yeah, it doesn't have too much in the way of extra economy. At least not right now. Yep, white.
All right. White is gonna look over to Ares, right? And look to her.
Your Majesty, allow me to protect you.
Huh? Oh, okay.
And if
Guard.
Ares,
I'm the bodyguard. This is supposed to be my job.
More protection can't hurt.
I'm gonna try and I say try. I mean, if Ares would accept it, I'm gonna try and armor her.
Go for it.
Hell yeah. So as long as you're cool with this, Penny, right? This would make it so that we share a single turn, right? So effectively, think of it like it's a Blackberry Fusion turn, but we only have one of them without like the other benefits, right?
Yeah.
So, we can kind of only really do like one big primary thing, and maybe the other person's contributing something. But it's a similar kind of thing. And I guess I'll ask if there was anything in particular you wanted to do with Ares, because if not, I mean, if you're cool with it, I can act for us.
I think it makes sense for you to act.
All right. In which case, as White, disassembles themselves, sort of not bursting, but like all of the pieces of their armor untangling from each other and disassembling before reforming on top of Ares already, like on top of Ares wearing the armor.
What is certain is that I am affected by gravity. What is uncertain is by how much.
And that's what I'm setting my main passive to.
Alright.
For my main action, I'm gonna try and set up an As the Sun Sets on this guy. And so, bada bing. Yeah! So the way this works is that White crouches and then dashes at a target within 4 spaces of themselves, slashing through them and landing up to 3 spaces behind them. So we'd go all the way to, like, back here, presumably, right?
Yes. I wouldn't let you move too much further through, yes.
Yeah.
This is fine.
As they'd slash through the Spirit Tiger, right? And at first, this does nothing, but now as in any time, I can trigger this to, have a big slash go through. And I'll say this preemptively, that, it can either just be like just straight up damage as an interrupt, or I can add additional effects onto it. And making use of both Donovan's thing as my passive, I want part of it to be able to be like, you know, a gravity amplifying strike so that it can work along with Donovan's shit. Of course, that's not activating yet. That's activating whenever I activate it. So
Yeah. Sounds good.
yeah, that's gonna be me though. I have my setup, so.
Yep. Snowy.
Snowy unsheathes their blade. She rattles slightly, and I would like to post a garden variety of her things. To start off, just so you know, she's dreamier than you. Secondarily, she has resistance to all forms of like mundane damage and can move, act, and then move again. However, most importantly is her primary passive. Snowy rolling a 14 on abilities and attacks, or if an ally starts adjacent to Snowy on her turn, she applies a Slepepi. This puts the target into a microsleep state, reducing their movement by 1 and augmenting a majority of her actions. You can wake up by being, quote, jostled. With this being said, she also gains sword play, but I'll be keeping track of that for the most part. She's going to open this combat. As she readies her sword, she slips off her scarf and is going to use it as a weapon. No.
Yes. Unfortunately, you strike into the fur, and the fur seems strangely resistant.
She starts sweating profusely, and still is scared of everything. However, no, she focuses for a second.
It's fine. It's fine. I can count. 1, 2.
She cannot count.
She can't count,
That's great.
dude.
She cannot count.
That's great.
3,
Zoe.
5, damn it!
I'll just take the associated cost and we can move on.
She's suffering.
She might be in tears.
Big man. You know what? I'm gonna give him a resist to this, a resist roll for gravity. Yeah, maybe.
I
Seems to
mean,
be getting a
humans
little-
need to roll that every day, you know?
Yeah, it's true, it's true.
We haven't had a 20 yet.
Yeah. You know what? Tiger gonna roll.
Tiger gonna roar?
Tiger gonna roar.
Tiger gonna roll. As a bonus action, they are going to use Strike Down.
Okay.
Lightning strikes.
As-
Oh god.
As it was, from above the mist, blue streaks of lightning come down. There aren't any good 2x2s, but I want to do them anyway. One here, and let's go one here. Let me see if I wrote something specific for lightning strikes. Yes, I did.
0 damage. Whoa.
Oh no! I got this.
There's a
Don't
little
worry.
bit extra for this, but yeah. Lightning strikes. Lightning deals 5 damage immediately, and then they strike again in the designated areas in a round.
I'm fine to take that.
Alright, take it then,
Okay.
motherfucker. See if we
Yeah,
can...
I'm not just gonna take it. I'm gonna use it to my advantage as gonna use K's anytime Daredevil, which means I'm voluntarily taking the attack, so I will be taking the 5 lightning damage. However, I'm gonna be using my anytime to also turn it in my favor as I'm effectively gonna do the fucking Sekiro thing of like as she jumps in the air, takes
Yeah,
the lightning on her blade, and then just slashes it forward to blast him with it as well.
Yeah. That's pretty sick. However, he sees you doing this, and he's gonna use
He has a passive for it.
his anytime. Like a berry.
Tiger Perry!
I can't believe it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, dude.
All right.
He fucking
Dude. Guys,
Bro
I think we need to
buried my
surrender.
lightning.
yeah. Like he literally
His lightning.
he
I
runs
guess.
up here into the lightning, right? I
want to try doing something.
that is fine, but let me just post the basic attack he's making.
Okay.
As the right head, the one with the orange eyes, bites down on K.
Damn.
And let me think about this for a second. Yup, I think it... Okay, yep, that is 14.
I'm going to try to buzz around in his face and distract him. No! I'm
Not distracting
fast enough.
enough. I did roll lower, so
You
I am
fool, he has
gonna
two
say-
faces.
I'm gonna say that the lightning somewhat bounces off of his fur, but it does distract him enough that you're not gonna take 14 and 7 bleed.
Mhm.
I'm gonna say 8 and 4.
Okay.
So still pretty bad.
Do you want me to try and help you out more, or Snowy to help you out more? Okay.
It would be appreciated. I don't like taking a lot of damage, and I don't have another anytime, so...
In which case, do you have something you want to do, Scar? Because if not, I have something that could hopefully be good.
I have something I want to do.
Yeah, go for it.
Snowy sees the lightning coming down, and for a moment, she remembers the wise words of Ares. Maybe you'd be doing better if you were locked in. Snowy takes their blade, focuses for a moment, and then we're going to use Pillow Talk. She just runs in and takes the lightning strike for you.
Yeah.
This reduces damage as of current, and
Yes.
redirects it to Snowy.
So this would be
she's
the
not
big
split
bite,
happy, so that's-
presumably, that you're going in to take.
Yes. Did I say the lightning? I meant the bite.
Yeah.
Bite
Because
me.
K dealt with the lightning. K dealt with that, at least the initial strike. The second one's still gonna come down.
Big bite, it's mine. It's mine forever.
Yep. Taking reduced damage. Okay, yeah, I'll say... yeah, you know what? Why not? I'll half it again. 4 damage, 2 bleed.
Alright. Cost included, no cost
Cost
included,
not
I
included.
presume. Alrighty, understood.
Yeah,
It has been done.
K doesn't take anything, because this is how this works, right? Because you take the damage
Yes.
instead.
I take it
Oh,
for
no.
her.
Okay, I don't take anything then, okay.
So yeah, K doesn't take anything in the bleed. That was his bonus action. So let's have him fucking actually move. You know what? No, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, this guy likes the basic attack, in case you didn't notice. As
Oh,
they are
no.
going to swipe. They can feel fighting spirit from K. They're gonna swipe at K again.
Yay!
Yay!
It's fine, it has a heavy minus.
It does have a heavy minus, so this does in fact fail. Alrighty. K's turn.
Alright, thanks for the help, kid, but I think I got it from here. As we are going to, first of all, let me post Kay's passive. Makings of a Master Swordswoman. It's very long. Long story short, she can copy sword techniques, and there's a bunch of rules regarding that. And, you know, on the topic of copying sword techniques, she's been, like, mostly sitting back, analyzing the battlefield, watching how people fight. She's going to take her sword, flip her grip around, and I'm going to try and copy Achilles' heel.
Lamau.
Spending 3 stamina on it.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
That's not a roll clear. You didn't copy it at all.
You know, Achilles' heel is really good at rolling, so you know what? Sure, you can copy it.
Yeah, that is basically one of the 2 uses I need to have it stored for potential permanent copying it later on. But yeah, so that is, she is Achilles healed up for the time being, as she is going to now step over here. All right, you want to fight in twos? I can fight in twos. She lifts up her sword and is going to be using Whispering Death. It is the +3 with heal, so that's an 11. As I can draw out the area it affects.
Please.
It is basically should be bop 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 bop.
Does this
like
does
that.
this have axle damage?
It is specified at the bottom for large targets. It is if a single
They are
individual is
treated
within the areas of
okay.
both classes, they're treated as if they were in the center. So it is
Yep.
yeah.
Well,
So it's basically 12 damage in 2 separate hits, but the second one's easier to deflect.
yeah. I think you'll just take it. As you slash at him, you feel resistance from him. As his fur seems to not deflect, but soften the blow against him. One of his passive is a Mountain King. Spirit Tiger has been king of these mountains for a long time. Many martial masters and swordsmen have come after it during this time, and it's evolved to face them. At the start of combat, Spirit Tiger gains 10 HP equal to 25% of his maximum stamina, rounding up. This 10 HP guards against damage from slashing, piercing, and bludgeoning attacks, as well as attacks from swords specifically.
Funny.
So it will be taking a little bit of reduced damage to its 10 HP, basically.
Yeah. That is my turn.
Ares is skipped.
Yep.
So it's back to Donny Boy. I did draw my card though for Ares already.
Yeah. I think in this case I will pay my 2 upkeep for the apprentice, etc.
Yep.
That's not what I said to do. Roll 20. There we go.
He's dead.
I
Won't even knock him out.
Finally.
I wouldn't. Alright, and then for my bonus action, well, you know, if someone else can roll above a 5 on Achilles' heel, I'm sure I can for 3 stamina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Nope.
That's how it works.
Roll clear.
That's how much
Roll
stamina
clear,
you
roll
spent.
clear.
Congratulations.
Maybe I need to do the dance on you so that you can take a 7 on that.
True.
Anyways. So that was my bonus action. I am now going to use my main action to use Storm of Swords.
Alright.
Control C. Control V. From my Blade Testing Monster passive. Here's the roll.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna try and tug a parry. So let's have a roll. You wanna wanna do a little escalation?
Yeah, sure.
69. Alright. Yeah.
Now, see, if I had a +3 here, that would be
That'd be really nice. We can escalate again. Yeah.
Be
You,
super cool.
You, use your Storm of Swords. Supplies his Black Flame status, his damage weakness, and, the thing must be used. Okay. Yeah.
So this would be doing 10 damage
Okay.
before any weird shit.
Does this have Vibrating Sword applied to it?
Yes, because I have Vibrating Sword. I'm using Atlas's attack for the damage, so yes.
Okay. That is fine. You seem to have, like, at least with Atlas, seem to have noticed not much resistance.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's a reason I chose to start with Atlas.
Yeah. It has dealt damage, however, the parry is coming through, and he is going to fucking get you. Now, I believe I said it can't combo.
Yeah.
The roll counts for...
I'm not going to be spending the 3 to apply gravity, so it's just the Achilles and Hades effect as an aside to confirm.
Alright. Yep. This can't combo, but it counts as using the 15. As uses his left head to bite into you.
Alright.
However...
Alright. Yeah?
However, technically, due to a certain thing, this is only going to be dealing, even with the escalation, 14 damage. And I'm taking the escalation bonus into account, and I will post part of his second passive. Eyes that gaze the soul. Eyes of Spirit Tiger's left head allow it to see past the body and sense the soul of those it engages in combat. Seeking to challenge itself, the Spirit Tiger will adjust its strength and power based on the soul and fighting spirit of the last unit that successfully struck it. This will either increase or reduce its immense strength, dexterity, and general effectiveness based on the spirit of its enemies. Hey was the last one who hit me. Thank you for that, but now it is Donovan who is the last one who hit me.
Speaking of, you said it's doing 14 currently, right?
Yes, it would be 14.
Alright, I'm going to use, let me show you how to take a hit. Or not.
please
I'm
show me.
on three Mageddon, you see.
Yeah.
Actually, well, you know what? As it gazes into my soul, let me just give me a second. Let me double check. I assume that I did not put the upgrade into this on my Roll20 sheet. I needed to do that. Anyway, all of this to say, give me a second. Control C. I'm going to give myself advantage with enduring.
Yes.
So, I'm going to. Yep. As he is being bit by this tiger, he just reaches back and pats himself on the back.
Sorry, buddy.
So here's the reroll. I'm assuming he can't really give himself advantage with the reroll, considering that'd be kind of bullshit. So here's just the base roll. There we go.
Yeah, you get to roll. No, just not with advantage.
Yeah,
it'll count as the
I don't
advantage?
have to roll to. Yeah.
So yeah,
It's an 11
It's
to
an
use
11.
the ability. So
Yeah, I mean,
it would go from 14 to 7, and I take 2 costs. So I net profited 5 stamina. But you know, all stamina is good stamina. Especially when, I spend 9 to put me to 5. So I'm now in good graces. And I'm going to use the 1 stamina to take a follow-up attack. And you know what? As it says in here, I am pretty good at animal handling. So the follow-up attack is he's going to sheath his sword and he's going to start play fight grappling with it.
Yeah, sure, dude.
So let me just 2d20.
Thank
And
goodness.
you can determine whatever animal handling bonus I get on top of this.
I'm gonna say 1 because you're just grappling with it right now.
Yeah. I'm just letting him vent out some.
Yeah. I mean, do I think that it's...
Come on, man. We're not doing anything bad here.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say that its fighting spirit is lowered a little bit.
Alright.
In terms of its passive, you know?
Yeah. And as flavor for doing the grapple and all that, I'm going to move to over here, etc.
Yep, sounds good.
That'll be my turn.
Tippy Pop. Little bug. Zanza.
Yep.
Bug.
It's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Bug time. Well, I'm gonna spend my movement charging my big attack. Oh, I'm not firing it this turn though.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, I could give a little bug dance, or I could slay the beast myself. I am going for it. That deals 0.5 damage, rounding down.
Yep. I have a question. Does that count as a successful attack? Despite the 0 damage. It's an attack that dealt 0. Would you consider that still successful?
That really depends on what you're considering. I'd say that's kind of up to you. What is the thing that's... I mean, it connected. It just does no damage. So
I would say that counts as a successful use.
That's so
Slash
fucking
attack.
funny. Yeah.
All right.
Tippy is the fucking stopgap from Donovan's attacks killing everybody.
I was saying this to Drake. Tippy is the linchpin of this party, but it's right.
How? That's hilarious.
Because of the fucking soul thing.
Person, so all of your attacks weaken its attacks.
Yeah, let me...
Good. Alright,
I'll
that's
post
me.
it again for your sake.
Right, sorry. That's amazing!
Yeah.
Listen,
okay.
when you decided to play Tippy, I knew what I had to do.
I'll take it. Also, ending my turn, so he gains another Firefly Light.
Yep. Another Firefly stack. There we go. More Firefly Light.
It is my turn.
Alright. His twin. Well, he's still gonna, like, try and kill you. He's just, like, got less
It
damage.
doesn't have inherent DR, right?
It's
just the temp stamina.
It's just his temp stamina, yeah.
Tippy did 1 damage because they have the Achilles effect on them.
You know what? Fair enough. I'll do 1 to their temp stamina. It was a sword attack.
Tippy!
Yay!
Oh, that's a little bigger than I remember. Hold on, how big is that? You know what? I haven't gone for white. Let's include white.
Okay.
No, never mind.
Sorry.
I'll think about it.
You know.
I'll just think about including white. I've thought about it. All right.
I'm not inviting him to the birthday party.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. I think that will be fine. That'll just be his turn. I need to quickly, and I mean very quickly, just go check my window.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, good. I'm
Molly has arrived.
pretty sure I know what I want to do.
Sorry.
Okay.
Thought I hadn't closed it, but I had. Because I heard Molly meow, but I think that was her being chucked out.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll say to you, Penny, right, that if you as Ares want to, like, for one, if you as Ares want to do something primarily, I'm fine to relent and have you be, like, the main like the action with increased effectiveness, right?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
alternatively, if you don't have anything in particular, if you want to add something to this somehow, feel free, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can add something. Her passive's bullshit.
Yeah, because this is this is the setup part, because it hit me that this is probably a pretty good opportunity to get something like this. And this will be helping me for the foreseeable future, not just this fight, theoretically, right?
Yeah.
But I'm thinking, I want to try and use Soul Residue to take the very definite and observable property of there being two heads, you know?
Yeah.
You know, just like the two-headed double property. I want to try and store that in my sword.
Yeah, sure.
For later use, you know? Doubling,
For later
that
use.
seems like a completely reasonable thing to have. So, yeah, I'm going to be using Soul Residue. All this does is store said property within my sword as they, like, call out to the energies of things nearby and store it in
Yeah,
engraving. So, if you want to add to this as Ares in some way, in, like, a minor secondary way, feel free. But...
Yeah. I can try.
Yeah, sure. And just as a reminder, I suppose, right? While we're in the armor state, right? Because we share action economy, right? The idea is that our actions are roughly doubled in effectiveness because it's to make up for the fact that we're losing a turn. So
That makes sense.
bada bing, Soul Residue.
Is 6.
That's so
Yeah, Ares is a bit weird. So I'll use her passive. Let me read for a second. This one, I believe. Yes. Technically you're taking the action, but we're taking it together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Ares pay 2 stamina to add bleed to this thing that you are storing.
Add what, sorry?
Bleed.
Bleed, okay.
So there's now double end bleed in there.
Okay.
If this was an attacking action, I would have added Donovan's vibrating sword, but I can't.
But it isn't, so die.
Yep.
So instead we're adding bleed onto that, and I don't need to, so that's fine.
Okay.
I'll roll just to see if I can increase your effectiveness.
Yep.
That's double your roll. So you know what? Yeah, sure. You've got it stored. You've got doubling property and bleed.
All right. I'm just gonna mark that down for myself in my sheet. And that is my main action, so that's gonna be the main thing I do this round. I suppose I can move. I kind of like this position though because I like being spread out and cornering this guy. I suppose if anything, I can make myself a little closer. Like, let's go here, maybe. Yeah, I'll move here, right? But otherwise, that'll be me.
Alrighty. Snowball.
Hello. Alright, so Snowy is going to try to count a second time to start.
Yep. Don't worry, you got this. I believe in you. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, thank goodness. Something,
also applies-
anything.
To the Peppy, presumably to the tiger.
Actually, if the clone was made with a high enough roll to inflict Slepepi, instead inflicts it on the first person they attack, no matter the roll. If they die without inflicting it, everyone can interact with the object they create when they die in one hit. However, I imagine this is good enough to roll,
Yes.
to act rather.
I'd say
Alright,
it's good enough,
well,
yeah. Don't forget to take 2 bleed.
I shall.
And then it's...
The bad news is we're not in good enough. The issue is we're at a very awkward number of sword play, such that I cannot really allow myself. I can't get enough to be able to use her good basic attack right now. So I guess we'll just be performing unwise activities instead. Hey, Kay. You're just on the ground, right?
Sam?
Amber?
Samantha?
Yes.
Alright. I have an idea. So, the sheep clone is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, and then stab into the big tiger.
Alrighty.
It has a. Let me just
5
check
damage.
to make 100% sure. Sword that deals 5 damage, and it succeeds. So
Yep.
that guy is now Slapeppy for
Yep,
future.
it'll do a little
reference.
bit of reduced damage to its fur, so it's temp HP. But the Slapeppy will go through.
And then I'm going to have it explode into a trampoline. Have fun with that. That's not the square tool. Rectangle. There we go. Dream trampoline that only Slapeppy people can interact with. Slash, other people can interact with it because it was created with Slapeppy.
Yep.
So, with this being said, I am now going to... Actually, no, I can't do that. Actually, I'm going to, Silken a second time, trying to attack the two-headed white spirit tiger. No.
Unfortunately not. You got your 1.
I just need to learn that one
What are
doesn't work.
What are you trying to do here, specifically?
Just slap it with her scarf for 1 entire damage.
Don't worry, I got him distracted. You hear him muffled from inside the fur. I'm spending 2 stamina to give you the reroll with theoretical bonus from advice.
Yeah.
All right.
Give it a reroll.
She wraps the scarf around her fist and then punches. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, it'll deal 1 damage. Which
They're extra
is
Slapeppy.
by the fur.
And now, she can strike with her blade's dull end. That'll be me.
It has advantage, right?
Yes. You can roll
Oh,
again.
it does.
This is
That's
advantage.
true. That's my bad. Well, thank goodness.
It's fine. You got my roll clear out of the way. Yep.
And
that'll deal some damage.
We're not far
Alright.
without lightning.
Yeah. Start of his turn, lightning strikes. And then he goes away. There we go. Yeah. People are spreading out a little bit, but not too much. Yeah, Snowy's the last one to attack them, so I'll deal with that as I wish. Let's try this again. There we go. He is going to use territory
Really?
king. Determines an area of his choice up to 5 by 5 inspires. On his next turn, he may perform a basic attack on all units in the area, ignoring normal combo limitations. I wanted to use this last turn because there's not many turns between, but that's okay. Let's use white, the color.
Okay. Let's use white as they're extended up to a 5x5. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, let me get
Finally,
this.
someone gets it.
This area has been marked for destruction.
Awesome.
Then we're gonna bonus action. Yep, more lightning strikes are gonna come down.
Okay.
2 again. I'm not rolling too good.
I'm not rolling too good, she says, from the mountain of 15 plus.
Yeah. You know what? Let's
Which coincidentally we are not on.
hold on.
Yeah, no, it's across the pit.
These 2 areas. So K once again getting hit. Actually, no. No. I know that the bug is small, but they're annoying.
He's gonna bug zap her.
So yeah. This just calls down this. This is not affected by his thing. Let me post the rest of lightning strikes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's 5 damage.
Yep, 5 damage in those 2 areas. So Tippy Pop for Zanza is taking 5 because an entire fucking lightning bolt is coming down. And then the Ares white crew.
Yeah, because the way it works is that unless it's something that would, like, if an enemy is doing something to pierce the armor, it's that white takes it because they're acting as the armor. And while I'm doing so, fortunately, right, not only do I have 2 DR from the talent, but also with this, I just have 1, so I'm actually only taking 2.
Sounds good. Sure.
Yeah,
What's
Dan?
Oh, everyone's so happy for
what's
you.
Bug doing? There's big lightning coming down.
Well, question. Did you factor the very 1 million things that make it harder to hit me?
Yes, I was not going to bring that up until you brought it up because I wanted to actually read it again.
All attacks against her roll with disadvantage. They all have a 50% miss chance. And she has 12 evasion, which means whenever like a thing would hit her, you have to roll a d20, and if you roll at or below her evasion, she loses that much evasion and doesn't get hit.
Okay. Let me... yeah, because this is kind of...
I assume the disadvantage wouldn't apply since this is an area attack, but yeah. Since it's multi-area.
Yeah, depends.
Yeah.
I would sometimes say that in an AoE, you might roll regularly for everyone else, and then you roll a second die that acts as the disadvantage just against Tippy Pop, but it's up to you.
I'm gonna roll a GM roll and decide.
Entirely up to you how you want to handle it.
Alright. Yeah, the lightning will be coming down. What is the 50% miss chance? Is that also the evasion?
That is
No,
separate from the evasion.
These are all there are 3 levels of defense.
She has 3 levels of, I'm a little bug, it's hard to hit me.
So I need
now
to roll
D100.
D100. High or low?
And I do lower does it, so you want to roll high. Lower is the miss chance.
Well,
Alright.
Alright, so now you have to roll a
guess
D20 and roll above a 12 to hit.
nope.
Okay.
Well, that's a
So she
long
is now at
process
9
for nothing.
evasion.
Yep.
Alright.
This is the one thing on her sheet where I'm like, nah. Let's be stupid because she's a little bug.
No, I mean that's completely fair. For the record, I rolled a 16 with my GM.
I see.
So I let it go through. It wasn't exactly disadvantage, but I was just like giving myself a vibe check.
Very fair, very fair.
Alright. Then he's just gonna move back. Like Donovan's grappling him, so I guess Donovan's going to.
And Tippy's on top of him as well, you know?
Well, Donovan is specifically, he's like, he's moving and he's putting Donovan here.
Oh, I see.
Very fair.
Also, not to, fucking drag things on, but like, just because I'm thinking about it, right? With it being a lightning strike, I imagine some level of it can probably get through the Ares, right? Even if she's being armored, because it is like electricity through metal and shit. But like,
a little
that's
bit.
up to you. Because the
I'm
idea is that
gonna...
white is, primarily in the forefront taking damage, but depending on the attack.
Yeah. She's gonna take 3.
Yep.
Just because it's like kind of fire adjacent and she's weak to fire.
Yeah.
Alright, that's that mess. Kay. There's a dream trampoline over there.
There sure is a trampoline here. And you know what? She's gonna look at this. She's gonna say, alright, I think I can use this. And before she does anything else, I am going to make my second Achilles heel attempt to properly store it. So I can... We'll see if I end up permanently taking it at the end of the session, 3 as usual.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. So she's got that 3 roll buff, and then she's going to take a step back, and she's going to basically take a running leap, jump off the trampoline towards the spirit tiger, and is going to be using another one of her abilities as she reaches it. If you need to roll for that,
roll for the ability acrobatic prowess.
Yeah.
It's not graceful, but you get there.
Yeah,
you miss all the trick timings, but like
yeah,
you still like move.
She is going to end up here, I imagine.
Yeah. You'll end up in the lightning strike
Yeah.
zone. I think
Yep.
is appropriate.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. And then is as she's falling down, is going to use another one of her abilities, Fall from Grace, which is specifically, I will note a specific part of it, deals her normal weapon damage 6, ignores DR if the target has any, and if they don't have DR or similar mitigation, the attack instead deals 9 damage.
Okay.
And it is easy to specifically block with like an anytime, but if it is blocked, Defender's Guard is broken afterwards, and they are unable to take any times until the end of their next turn.
Yeah. They will take that. I'm gonna say the damage is not reduced, but it goes into the temp HP.
Yep, that's fine.
Because like I would say it has similar mitigation, but doesn't have explicitly DR.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you attack it. Its eyes glow and look at you. Ares is once again skipped. So now it's Donovan once again.
Alright. Considering I'm now wrestling with it, I will not be paying the upkeep.
Makes
so
sense.
that effect is gone. I'm gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying to. It's cool that we're cool, the tiger. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna keep wrestling.
I mean, he's pretty fucking like pissed, you know.
And that's fair. That doesn't
So-
change what I'm doing.
No, that's fair. We'll see how he feels about that once again. I'm gonna give him another roll. Unless time I'll make it public just because I'm lazy. Alright. Well, no, I'm not gonna tell you what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your entire turn? Okay.
Oh, you know what? Let me just quick using a bonus action for 3 stamina.
Oh yeah. You just mid grapple. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
See, because
Alright.
I didn't use it as the first thing of my turn, it finally worked.
Yeah.
You didn't try to roll clear with it, so.
That's me.
Alright. Tippy Pop.
It's called manifesting.
Yeah. Well, I might be small, and I might not be able to do much, but I'm gonna big bug beam attack.
I mean, yeah.
So
Yeah,
this
you
is
got
a
it.
tiny little beam this way.
Yep.
Deals a whopping 3 damage.
You know
and
what?
2 firelight stacks.
He respects you as an opponent, kind of. So you know what? He's gonna tiger parry.
He's gonna tiger parry the light beam.
Yeah. This one I will say has got real disadvantage. So yeah, okay. No, he fails. He fails to hit you with the tiger parry.
I did it. Oh, he's still up. Oh no.
But this is, you know what? This is actually a beam, so this isn't even going to the temp stamina. This just hits him.
Tippy Pop is the counter to this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would go up by 3 because you presumably ending your turn on him.
Yep. However, I will be using my movement to move so that I'm adjacent to Donovan.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Well, that little bug has a lot of heart.
I sure do.
You know, let's grapple with Donovan. 2. You know what? I'm gonna give him a little gimme on something, just so he doesn't feel like he's doing nothing. For me. Now Tippy was the last one who hit him, so grappling with Donovan, he's going to push Donovan 2 spaces.
Push
With
me.
his-
I'm afraid I have knockback resist 60, I'm afraid to say.
You know what? That's fair enough. I did give him a gimme, so you know what? Just 1 space. And because it's Stippy who attacked him last, it's going to do a grand total of 2 whole damage.
Alright.
Nice.
And then he's going to loop into doing that again.
So, Penny, you would say that I just fully tanked Tiger Claws then, correct?
I mean, I guess you fully tanked the 2 damage Tiger Claws, yes.
Alright, I'm just adding it to Blade Testing Monster,
However, we finally get to reveal the passive of the other head.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yay.
The one that stirs up the body.
Because he just crit you.
Uh-huh.
Eyes that seek the flesh. The eyes of the spirit tiger's right head allow it to hone on the weaknesses of mortality, especially the flesh and bone. Tigers permapoise 2 and critical power 1 against those with flesh. This increased to permapoise 4 and critical power 2 if they are not suitably protected or armored. In addition, if they critically succeed, they may choose to forego a level of critical power to take another action with start step 5. I put permapoise because I knew I would get complaint about poise going away, so it doesn't. So, yeah. I know Donovan has his epithet, but he's taking it with his body, so
that makes sense.
Yeah. So this would be dealing a grand total of 6 damage.
Yep.
But we'll be pushing you.
Yeah. In which case, I'm going to attempt to. Let me show you how to take a hit that one. Here's the roll, and has a +3.
It doesn't matter this time,
That
unfortunately.
All right. Yep.
As he as his tiger claws fucking crush you and move you, and now he gets to follow up with the bite because it hit. He's not giving him critical power for that. He's just doing that. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? He finally crit with the flesh one, so let's attack with the flesh bite.
All right.
He does the thing where you know when you see in anime where he like bites your entire head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a 5. Never mind.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. He tries.
He's too busy grappling,
He's too busy grappling. All right. That's white now.
Okay. In which case, let me just double check. Yet again, I'll ask Penny if there's something in particular that you want to do. Otherwise, I'll just keep going.
Again, nothing like. Ares' kit is very simple and mostly revolves around her like moving around and bouncing and adding stuff to her attacks.
Okay. In which case, White, seeing the tiger pushing back against Donovan and pushing them closer, is going to look towards the trampoline, and So can we interact with this trampoline, Scar, or is it just K?
You all may, because it rolled high, basically.
Okay. In which case, what I'm gonna do is, because I have 6 movement speed, I'm going to use my movement, get onto the trampoline, right?
Alright.
And as my main action, right, I'm going to attempt to, do a bounce off of it, leading with my sword, so I'm gonna try and flavor this as like a basic attack kind of deal, right?
Yeah.
If that's a bit much, then I can just do a jump, because here's what I'm gonna try to do with this, right? As I'm bouncing off of the trampoline, using my passive, right, because I have my uncertain gravity, I'm gonna lower my gravity as I bounce, and then once I'm above him, I'm gonna increase it, so I slam down on him.
Yeah.
And so we're gonna do that, go for a big ol' shift, and assuming that works, I have more to add onto it, so I'll roll using Himawari.
Alright. Yeah. You know, let's. You know, I don't know what this does, because I forgot to take on Toby's kit. So I'm gonna have Ares pay 1 stamina, and add Firefly lights. Firefly lights to this attack.
I'm pretty sure Firefly Lights just gives roll bonus, yeah?
Well, we're adding it. So yeah, this will just go through.
Gotcha.
Obviously, it'll hit his, fucking... his fur, that's the one.
Yep.
So the damage will be slightly reduced, but, I mean, you both...
But, yeah, if that does go through, right?
It strikes.
As White jumps off of the trampoline in midair,
Fall like a shooting star.
they're going to slam down, and while they hit into this, right, along with Ares, I'm going to, anytime, unleash the As the Sun Sets, right, in coordination with my, my attack now, which, I did it with my gravity shit there and was mentioning how I want to amplify gravity. And I can retroactively apply stuff from Soul Residue to my As the Sun Sets triggers, right? So while White is slamming down his 1 megaton gravity weight, they're going to release the other thing for 2 additional ones to further push down along, like, synchronized with their strike. And so that original As the Sun Sets also rolled a 17. I'll roll again as the, unleashing, but the idea is that it primarily scales off energy. So, And similarly, I guess I'll ask if you want any additional rolls for me using my passive, just generally, but,
No, I think it's fine. You just do a big amount of damage. Big amount of damage to them, and I'll say, that it's gonna add. Let's say 4 or 5. One for each. Pretty much. Does this apply bleed as well, since it's stored?
Yeah, I mean, if the bleed is part of the doubling, then yeah.
Yeah? I'll say 4 bleed. Okay, well, I'm used to moving around quite fast, but not using my weight like that. I don't... Ares weighs like nothing.
Yeah.
They are basically fluff in human form.
Yeah.
Well, part of being a warrior, a fighter, of any kind, really. Use everything you can.
They say, driving the sword further in.
Great beast. We do not intend to trespass on your property without reason.
It's struggling to get up under the weight. It is snowy though. Let's see those above single-digit rolls.
We're gonna be real simple, right? We're gonna count some sheep.
Sure. I'm gonna say no to the attack, but it can move.
Alright, well, we're gonna have it move just like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep in mind that even one hit from anyone or anything will just pop them. However, where are its heads about on its body? As in, referring to space-wise.
I would say left-hand side of the icon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm currently grappling this, so...
1, 2, 3, 4.5. And that's going to need to work for now, because Snowy has enough swordplay to use an actually good basic attack. She takes the blade and is going to try to strike into its neck, hopefully hitting both heads, but it's fine if not. Great blade. It does not combo, but it deals 8 damage and pierces, and it does not reduce damage if both tiles are hit. So, 16 asterisk
that last little line is really helping you. It's not gonna deal... it's not gonna deal 16, because even though he's big, he's not taking, double damage. Right? But you do hit it in the fucking neck, and you notice a change as you strike it. Its fur seems to like rustle like grass in the wind as lightning sort of like comes off of it. And I will post the hidden part of its first passive.
No.
Which is very good for, I guess, Donovan specifically. And all of you, but yeah.
Yo!
Oh, yes.
No. Fuck yeah.
Alrighty.
So, until Snowy's next turn, it cannot react.
Oh boy.
The white-headed tiger's icon goes yellow for a second as it falls prone.
Yeah. And it no longer has its temp HP either. So, you know. Is that Snowy's turn?
Is a part of the cycle of life, and if you stand in the way of my charge, then so shall it be yours.
Doesn't fully make sense, but she's working on it. And my turn, that's all that comes to mind.
Alright, okay. Well, actually, the lightning does still come down, so you are gonna take 5.
The white
Fuck
zone
you too,
territory would be gone as well, right?
The white zone territory is gone, yes. You got rid of that.
Yeah.
You got rid of the temp stamina. But the lightning strike would still hit you for 5, so yeah.
Yeah. I did forget with the lightning strike coming down, I did want to do similar to before Daredevil that.
Yeah, go for it.
At him.
Not this time.
Yeah, it's fine.
You had the bonus from the Achilles heel, didn't you?
Yeah, I do. What have the bonus?
That's for the
on that, so
entire
it'll be
round
a-
until your next turn, so yeah.
Yeah, what did you pay for that?
3, so it would be an 8.
Oh, yeah, no, then, I'm gonna say just take 2 and you'll direct 3 at it.
Well, I mean, explicitly with Daredevil, she still takes the full damage. She just gets to do something with the thing that's happening to her.
Okay, then, yeah, you deal 5 to it and then you take the 5, obviously. Okay, in that case, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, now it's your turn.
Yay! On her turn, well, you've got Achilles heel stored and it's staggered right now, so I don't feel the explicit need to use it. So she is going to do a little funny thing with her blade as she's going to use one of her talents, her talent, singular, runic empowerment, which lets her activate a thing, which basically lets her take an action as a bonus action with an enhanced effect.
Okay. Makes sense.
As she is just going to be using this one, runic empowerment warp, with her basic attack. She basically dashes through it over to here, seeming to blur as some of the runes on her skin glow for a minute, and basic attack.
Basic.
There we go. And roll.
No.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's only your bonus action.
It is only a bonus action.
So as she ends up there, manages to whiff, twist around, and is going to attack again. Much better.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, no, that'll deal the 6. As a reminder for me, real quick, just as I fucking forget, is bleed halved at the end of the turn or reduced by 1 at the end of the turn?
It's half to rounding down, so it would be at
Okay, and it's
1.
reduced by 1 when
take an
you
action.
take the action. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Because I know it was changed and I just needed to recall.
Yeah.
You fucking hit him.
Yeah. That is her turn. Nothing else.
Alright. Ares' turn is skipped. She draws a fucking land card Donovan.
Alright, so I'm set back to 0. And what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to use It's Nothing for 5 stamina. No, if Achilles heel. Sorry. Yeah, listen, I've been focused on the It's Nothing window for a bit now. That's all.
Yeah, no, you got it.
Alright, so now what he's going to do is he's going to be continuing to grapple it. And he's just, it's cool though, we're cool. And as part of the grapple at this time, he's going to throw it.
Alright.
Because, for the sake of the grappling, I've been treating it as he's been using hand-to-hand deathbat, etc.
Yeah.
What just for the sake of it, Penny, what would you say my animal handling roll bonus from the 1 to 5 scale is for this, to confirm?
I'm gonna say 3.
Alright, good to know,
Because he's not really responding, but this is the 3rd time you're doing it.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the roll.
Alright.
And Zanza, the Firefly stacks can be spent as roll modifier, correct? Is what it is?
Zanza's different.
I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. I can scroll.
And so that's what the 9 is on them correctly?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
All right. So I'm going to spend that 9 Firefly to get a +9 to my roll. And so that would put me up to a 33. But you know what? I rolled, a 32.
Yes.
But I rolled a 15, and I'm good with rolling a 15 on this, honestly. So, what does this all mean? Well, it means that, for that throw, right, I'm spending a total of a 17 roll bonus.
Yep.
And I currently am dealing 8 damage with my basic attack, which I will also be expending. So, this will be doing 15 knockback, plus, it's 1.5, so, yeah, it would be doing 27 spaces of knockback to it, towards the mountain.
I mean... Yeah. You fucking pick him up, right? You shake off the white and Aries and Tippy Pop. You just shake them off. You throw him. He goes.
It's cool. He says as he just.
He lands in one of the holes and explodes.
What?
Oh no!
Just like, as in you fucking hear bombs go off as it goes into one of the holes.
What the fuck?
So it isn't that one, right?
I see.
I didn't mean to do that.
We did it.
That we did.
White is going to disassemble off of Ares.
My apologies if any of that was discomforting.
No, that wasn't exactly uncomfortable. It was just new, I guess. Which is fine, that's fun. Wow, you threw that tiger really far.
Yeah.
You looking towards the mountain and the smoke pouring out from one of the higher up holes. You see some guys come out.
Hello, we are the men.
Oh yes. Don't make fun of my generic men. They're all bad.
No, it's fine.
Oh.
I am the red one.
He's the red one.
He's the red one. Me and Dwayne The Rock Johnson in that one movie, I think, Anyway.
What the fuck?
They come out and they sort of look around. They see the fucking smoke coming out of the hole. the tiger crawls out.
Okay, it's fine. Thank God.
It sees you all. It sees it. I will post one of its talents. It leaps.
I see.
Well,
Oh. Big.
They sort of like stare at it like, oh, okay. Who goes there?
White sort of motions to Ares to like, you know.
Oh, yes, I should probably do this. They sort of like run up. Hello, yes. My name is Ares Wonderland. And I am here to see my mother. You probably know her as Ro. And they sort of like hushed whispers look to each other. Oh, okay.
No,
yes.
they said row with an R.
They look. They sort of like take a like little formation and give like a bow to Ares. Yes. We have been expecting you actually. Please do
Tiger wasn't.
make your way over here. We don't have any way of getting you over here. You will have to do it yourselves. That's part of the whole thing here.
Maybe Tiger just wanted to say hello.
All right, I can throw everybody across. Just get in line.
Ares, just leaps. She seems to be like caught by the wind almost.
White's...
That's fine, I got this.
Oh yeah, you go for it.
As Kay's just gonna go over here, like climb up this tree so she's as high as she can be, and then like leap off the side of one of the branches as much as she can, and as she leaps, activate her warp rune to warp over.
Yeah. There are like thin ledges for people to like. Well, I say people to walk across that you can like go across, and I'm not gonna make you roll, right? I'm not gonna make anyone roll for getting across. Yeah. So yeah.
Do you need me to throw it since everybody else has got it, or?
Snowy needs to take a few moments of thought before she just like.
I think that I should handle it. If I can't handle it, then what kind of protectorate?
She looks to Tippy.
Anyway,
Snowy creates like a cradle of strings in her hand and then just walks over the gap.
somehow the least nerve-wracking thing I've done all day.
As she grabs onto the cliff.
I could have just kept doing the strings and stuff.
I'm gonna use the.
You can go ahead and go next slide.
Yeah, nice and simple. I'm just gonna, maintaining the same uncertain gravity from the combat, just Super Mario Galaxy long jump,
Yeah.
Speaking of long jump, Donovan's like, well, I don't have any fucking. Well, I mean, I could try to use Atlas, but that feels like it would be a bit weird. He just goes for a running long jump. He falls into the pit, but eventually he hits the other side and just starts climbing back down.
Yeah.
Cars.
The three guys look at this. Oh, wow. You sure you haven't been trained by our sect before? Looking at Donovan specifically.
What?
Never mind. Yes, we welcome Ares Wonderland and her compatriots. I assume you were all called by... I assume you received the call.
I mean, I don't know about that. She just asked me to meet her mom when I was helping a little guy with a knife.
Hmm.
I received the call at the very least, yes.
Yeah, if it's what you're talking, if it's what I think you're talking about, then yeah.
Whether or not Donovan realizes or not, he did receive the call as well.
You think that all right, Penny, I'm gonna be honest. He received the call, but then like misplaced it, knowing him.
Yeah. Well, the call was his sword, but fair enough.
Point stands in my mind. Continue though.
Yes, we can direct you to the inner sanctum of our sect. And you'll meet with our sect leader, who will take you to your mother. Well, I mean, yeah,
That's be done.
that sounds good.
Thank you.
And they, it takes a bit to like get everyone up to the same level, right? Because it's not like the bottom hole or anything. It's like one that's like a few, like tens of miles up, But eventually you are all brought into a cave.
Snowy doesn't like heights. This is all I have to say on the matter.
No, he doesn't like a lot of things. This has changed to nothing.
True enough.
Where the fuck did Tippy? Oh, Tippy's on K. Okay, I was like, where the fuck did they go?
She's pretty small. It's easy to miss her,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a little small.
It is just the 5 of you, right?
No, there's like a little bug.
Is that bug still around?
Yes.
Hold on, let me.
They requested that they were going on a journey and such, so it.
Her ear twitches.
One of them like flinches and almost like swats, but obviously misses.
Hi.
Sure. Well, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by everything.
I'm here and I'm ready.
All right. Very well.
The
And
blade
they'll-
does not discriminate.
Yes, this way. It's. Be careful. Well, for those of you who need to, watch your step. We've cleaned out some of the things. Yes, you did heal for fully. Heal to fully.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, just make sure. Also, because this is a new map, this K doesn't have their stamina bar revealed either.
Oh, god damn it.
Just figure I'd say that before we got too far in.
Alright. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem on every other map.
Thank goodness.
So,
Yeah, I've been stuck in a cave like this before, so it doesn't. Like, I should be fine.
your sect.
Sounds like a terrible time.
What was White saying?
Yeah, just
Your sect.
White looks to the group of 3 men, right?
I assume you are dedicated to the protection of this place.
Yes. Well, mostly we dedicate ourselves to, the sword and this place in turn. It is only one of the places you can meet with Ro and the... Well, they wouldn't refer to her as Ro, they'd refer to her as, like, the founder, I think. So yeah, the only place that you could, meet with the founder in this. In the mortal plane, I guess. Yeah, no. Mom's pretty hard to get hold of. Yes. None of us have even... none of us here have actually met her besides the sect leader.
Suppose you
and
don't
most
really
of
know
our-
it.
Sorry?
I was just gonna say, so I suppose you don't really know what this founder's like, then. Just
Not
curious on what they-
personally, no, but we've seen pictures.
All right.
We know what she looks like, at least.
I suppose we'll see when we meet her, then. If we meet her, I don't know.
Well, that is supposed to be what the idea of your excursion here is. It's what the call was for, apparently. We didn't receive it ourselves. We are only well, our seniors would have received the call, and in a different way. Our seniors went out to sort of test those who received a similar call, let's say. And as you sort of reach this sort of like area, you would see a large opening in the cave. And you can see the what seems to be a big training hall down below. And a very, very large opening.
So, like, how old is this thing?
I'm not fully sure, but the sect has been around for hundreds of years. So probably sometime, presumably in the last few centuries. I've heard from our seniors that there are rumors that this place existed even longer before that. Had a different purpose. But now we are the ones who train here.
Right.
There is not a staircase, but like a ramp going down. It sort of like curves around the or goes down the side of the cliff face. Yes, mostly.
Big.
Yes, actually, it is quite large. We haven't had many chances of seeing other martial arts sects since we've come here, but that'll be for when we are in the position our seniors are in. For now, we just train our martial prowess. Speaking of, when we get down there, normally, we've been sent out because we're more of the level-headed ones. Normally, if we were to receive guests from other sects, our peers would try and test themselves against those who enter. However, I don't think they will be doing as such this time. We've one of our peers. Only 3 of us came out. As we were on watch almost for you. Or we were about to be on watch, I suppose. The 4th one, we sent back after we saw what you did to the Baihu.
Tiger.
Yes, that's the king of the mountains, the tiger.
Right. Hey, Aries, you gonna come over here, by the way?
Oh, sorry, fucking.
We're not.
I don't think we need to test you. In your prowess, I suppose.
He just attacked us. I was trying to calm him down, and then he just kind of like got paralyzed for a bit, so I was like, yeah, this is about probably the best time to get him out of here.
I mean, I have doubts that even most of our senior brothers or maybe even some of our leaders would be able to do a feat such as that. And you know, eventually you'll sort of like make your way down the place, and you'll end up here.
This game
wait,
does have their stamina bar.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
I think Roche is in the background. He's fixing that for me. Let me. Boopity bop, boopity boop. You know what? I didn't move those 3 guys. Whoopsies. Hold on. Just ignore the fact that these guys are clearly those guys. All right.
Talking about.
I don't know what you mean.
What are your names?
They give you their names.
They can be interrupted. It's okay.
I see. I will remember this all.
OMG, they all have names. I'm gonna ask every single person in this room their name now.
Individuals have names. What is uncertain is if any of them will be remembered.
They are all Chinese names.
Nice to meet you, Chinese names.
Yeah. You can see 2
You
of
get
them.
the names, but they're Chinese. It's fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see 2 of them dueling in the area, while the others like watch from underneath underneath and on top of the like tops going on. As they all sort of like look over, and they don't ignore the group, but they definitely don't mess with the group. As they seem to have definitely, learned about what you did. But on the other side, an old man comes out. And again, don't make fun of my icon.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
You must be the one. He's on the other side of the arena, and you know, feel free to move around however you want in here, it's fine. But he like takes like a single like movement with his foot and ends up like over here. I greet daughter of the founder and her entourage. My name is Sect Leader Kikon.
Greetings.
Or you may refer to me as Sect Leader Kikon. I'm the leader of the Heaven's Blade sect.
Whoa.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Wow.
The other acolytes have all like, you know, when he appears, they like bow to him and stuff. Now, you must all be a little weary from your journey and your encounter with the king of the mountains.
No, I'm doing fine.
Yeah, you'd be surprised. I got over it pretty fast.
Very well. But regardless, I shall be leading you from here. If you have any questions or anything, feel free to ask me. But I'll be taking you nearly directly to the founder, if that's fine with you all.
Of course.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's what we're here to do.
No point in waiting.
I guess.
Wow.
He leads the way. Are
these guys actually using swords, or are they? What's going on with them? By the
They are
way,
using swords, very
Okay.
specifically. Like some of them have just one sword, but others have two. The ones in blue are using a straight-edged sword, and the ones in red are using a curved sword.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see which one is better.
And some of them have like two swords on them.
Yeah.
One of each, I should say. The sect leader seems to not have any on him right now. Yes. This place has been used by our sect for quite some time. Since long before I was even a child.
Well, how old are you? That doesn't really give us like any. The other guys said it was like a couple hundred years old. It like doesn't give us a real frame of reference.
He gives a little like chuckle and looks back. Well, how old do you think I am?
I don't know, like 85.
K
Six.
squints. Hard to tell. Human ages always seem like weird to me.
88.
Can't believe you guys are actually trying to guess this.
88
Gonna
days?
say-
Oh my goodness.
132. No. 232.
232 days?
I mean, I was going for years. Humans live that wrong,
A
right?
year.
Not exactly, no.
Yeah, we usually live for at least 232 days, unless you have like SIDS or something. But that's a lot rarer nowadays, I think.
Okay, but what about years?
He gives a chuckle
Depends.
and like strokes his beard. Yes, well, let's say I'm somewhere within the range of 88 to 232.
Right.
What
Wow.
is certain is that this man's age is somewhere between 88 and 232.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
These guys all sort of like get back to what they were doing.
Yeah.
They seemed like ready for a fight, but again, there's like one who's like calming them down. As he's like, no, those guys took on the fucking tiger. No, don't mess with those ones.
You see, little bug, you mentioned 200 days, yes?
Yeah.
So, a few more than that, around another 100 or so. Every, let's say, for your case, 350 days. Around that much makes 1 year.
Well, she tries counting on her fingers. I don't get it.
You're
But that's-
fighting a losing battle.
It's a rather
That's-
large scale for someone as small as you.
It's too big for me. I don't get it.
My apologies.
I'll try.
What if we made a small version?
White like looks to Kay like
Do you mean
So,
more days?
Of a
Sorry.
year?
oh, sorry, we were talking about time. I thought I've been like half listening.
I mean, you could break it down into weeks, then months, I think, maybe.
Whoa. Well, I know about bug weeks and bug months, but
How many
what is that
days
supposed to mean?
constitutes a bug week?
about 7 bug days.
I see.
How many days is a bug day?
I don't know.
Do you know what bug years are?
You'll let it
This is
side.
getting us nowhere.
It's getting us closer to the door.
A bug
The
year is
building in front
this
of you-
much. She holds up
build-
some fingers.
She
The
holds up
building in front of you-
165 fingers, like.
Yeah. The building in front of you seems to be a like converted shrine expanded into a dojo built into like the interior of the cave. Like the interior walls. And you know, you go through like some hallways. Not too many, it's not that big unless you're a bug. But eventually you're led to one final hallway. And you know, there are some doors like to the left and right, but nothing you know, that there's no there's
Carrying
nothing
all
behind
this
them.
wood into a cave this far must have been a really fucking annoying job.
I suppose it must have been for my predecessors. We've just been maintaining it.
He just looked at the floorboards, especially like the upkeep. Like, wood doesn't last that long usually.
Well, would last
Especially
longer than you might
braided
think.
place.
Yeah, he leads you into his office, which is nice. And
Wooden.
nice and wooden tatami mats, you know, it's got all the things.
Yeah.
I don't know what you can and can't see because this
This is
fucking.
the
We can see the whole. That
There we
is
go.
it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I fucking GM layer.
Yeah,
not
you're
GM layer.
good.
Fucking fog opacity was really low for some reason.
So this is a human hive.
What?
Is it?
She
No,
points.
before we well, no, she might want to offer you some herself. I can either offer you tea here, or we can go straight ahead.
I mean, I'm
It would
kinda
be nice.
thirsty.
Very well.
Oh.
He goes up to behind his desk and moves things around a little bit. And
I think I've heard about your human tea. The gossip, right? Wink, wink.
what?
I had
The
believed
little
he was
bug is
referring-
wise beyond her days.
I had
Thank
believed
you.
that this was the liquid, and that, therefore, as much as I appreciated the offer, I would not be able to partake. However, if I was mistaken,
They look up.
suppose you're onto something.
You know what? Just to cuckold you a little bit while we're here
Yeah?
before I reveal a little bit more.
Sure,
I
okay.
almost forgot.
Yay!
Yay!
I did want to be the one to.
Yeah, I was waiting to see when it would come up. If I
No, I only
know-
just remembered, so we're doing it now. Right here, right in
It's
this
fine,
fucking office.
we're getting combat rewards
I'm gonna
over
jump on the
tea.
fucking desk.
Now this one had really variable rewards depending on
Yeah,
how
makes sense.
you dealt with it. You kind of dealt with it, dude. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, really, really not that much.
Understandable.
420. I'll just.
Does
take a
Donovan-
sheet, I'll put it at 40.
'Cause I know Donovan gets companionship still, but if Donovan picks companionship, does that count as a skipped reward?
No, it's specifically the first two non-companionships. Is how it
Okay.
works.
I see.
And my intention is to take companionship twice before taking non-companionship. That way, it's all around for a little while. Is the vibe.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
I am
There we go.
I am synchronized. I give 1 point to Donovan.
Hell yeah.
I'm also synchronized and will also be giving one companionship to Donovan.
I'm
Oh,
also
I'm not, and
okay.
I'll just be taking stamina.
Let's see.
we have also
Okay.
all been captured.
And Tippy Pop.
Big
I'm
Bug
going
Beam
to be
attack.
giving. I'm giving 2 to Kay and 1 to Tippy. So, in
Yay!
case that matters, yeah.
No. I
Yeah.
assume I don't get anything at 39, Zanza, but I mean,
Let me check.
yeah, I was at 37, so no, I'm 39.
And you got something at 37.
Yeah.
So who knows?
You do not.
Yeah. All right. All good.
Yeah. Kay does get something at 12.
K through 12.
Yeah, K through 12. She gets a new talent.
Hone senses.
Now you can actually make it ambiguous what talent you're referencing. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, that seems pretty good.
Cool.
But the bug beam attack seems pretty good too. Yeah. As he's opening up this back passage, it reveals a it's longer than it shows, but it leads deep into even further into the mountain, as it were. And he leads you down a very dark stone passage.
Is this like a native stone, or is this exported from somewhere else?
This is a very special kind of stone that has some unique properties when it comes to being defended again. When it comes to defending itself. Very resistant to a lot of supernatural capabilities. Though I'm not sure what the limits are, since I've not the pleasure of testing it fully myself.
That's cool. It's but is it from here? Or
It's not
somewhere?
from here, no.
Okay. Kind of
No, this was all imported from somewhere. Again, I'm not sure where.
Perhaps that is the secret. Where it truly came from.
The mystery is.
Somehow I doubt that.
Yes. Usually, only myself or the other leaders of the sect come back here, but we have been. You have been given special permission to do so, from the founder herself, and especially as the founder's child, you are allowed to. You have special permissions in of itself. Ares puffs out her chest. And he leads you all to a large stone door covered in cut marks, sword slashes, a whole mess of sword-based destruction. Is Tippy Pop coming as well? As Snowy?
Yes.
Snowy.
Because Ares would call out to
contemplates-
Snowy.
Snowy contemplates striking the rock, but after being called to, would run up, jump off the wall, and land over here.
Well, we can't keep people waiting. Besides, I want to see my mother.
Of course.
Yes.
As in, of course, not waiting for the.
It's
other
fine.
guys.
It's fine. It's fine. Yes. This door is one you could only open if you know our sect's techniques inside and out. And so as such can only be opened by myself or the other leaders. So I will.
That makes sense.
As he's about to say that he'll do it, Ares steps forward. No, I've got this one. I feel like I should do something myself. She draws her sword that's at her hip. It is a weird sword that starts out as like a rapier that then transforms into a straight-edged sword, curved sword, and then back again. As she slashes at the door with a flash of blue, red, the flashes and slashes blurring together before she makes one slash down the middle in a bright, striking purple. And the door opens. Once again, you are brought to a new place. From inside the dark stone corridor, you are met with a brilliant, bright light from a seemingly from a sunset. And I'm gonna hope you roll on the map.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is not what I was expecting Ro to look like, Lamau.
That's funny. You're the only one in this party who's seen her.
I know. I forgot though.
Snowy seems to be struggling with the fact that Ares is already seemingly better than Snowy with a blade and is also a child.
See. Understood.
Okay.
As you acclimate yourself to the new area, fucking sect leader isn't on this goddamn map. Hold on.
Oh, I couldn't.
Also,
He's an old man.
He's an old man. He should be here.
Old men can't stand on clouds.
You are floating on a cloud high up above a large mountain range, not too dissimilar from the one that you got through to get here. It is vast and seemingly never-ending, and covered in every inch covered in blades, swords, scythes, claws, scissors, any sort of bladed thing that you can imagine, of varying sizes, some so small you can't even see them, some so large they try to challenge the sun. And before you is just a red-headed woman sitting at a round table, doing something similar to the Genji pose from Evangelion, Shinji's dad pose, but more like cheerful, hands clasped together. Hey.
Greetings.
All right.
Snowy
wow.
gives a deep bow.
Yeah.
She's just wearing like a loose shirt, some trousers. Her hands are seemingly covered up to a point you can't see. It's like they look like normal, but they are. It is though they are painted in red with gold streaks. going across them. Hey, kiddo. She looks to Ares. Hey, Sekli Diki Khan, how's it going? He bows. Come on, take a seat.
White's going to, similarly to Snowy, right, give like a bow, at least initially, before going to take a seat.
Yeah. Kay would dip her head a bit and just, nice to meet you, ma'am.
Hi. See, yes, I did make it so that there were enough seats for everyone, including Tippy if she wants one.
Yes. Well, she will be on the table.
Hey. Her.
This place is beautiful.
Thank you.
Not what I expected, to be honest.
You can all feel sort of like you could almost feel like your swords clashing just by being in here. And in particular...
Calm down, he says.
Yeah, in
Looking
particular...
to his side.
In particular, Hades flares up a little bit. Little black flames coming from inside the sheath. Oh, you've got an interesting one there.
Yeah.
I recognize that one.
Yeah?
Yeah. But first, she, snaps and, it's just tea. Like, tea and snacks for people. Probably wondering why I've called you here.
Yeah, that was one of a few things.
Yep. Well, I have a few things to say. While we're doing this, and I have a little test for you all as well.
A test.
Yes. I have some requests of you all, and to others who I have sent the call out to. It's something I particularly enjoy talking about, some of it, but some of it should be fun for you. But before I get into that, yes, Donovan, you currently... That sword, Hades. How's he holding up?
He looks at it. I don't know. He's angry, I think.
Yeah, I suppose he would be. I am the one who, sealed him, let's say. And don't get me wrong, I did not make the sword. I just found and sealed the sword.
Right.
So he's probably not too, happy about my actions on that one. But he is a good sword, for certain. She sort of, like, looks around, seemingly, like, glossing over Ares a little bit, looking to White. Your sword as well seems rather familiar.
It does.
May I? she sort of like gets up and just walks over here.
White, for a moment, seems like slightly apprehensive in the sense of like, like, just like for a moment, a brief moment of thinking, thinking it over, considering, but before very long at all, to the point where said moment might not even register to some. White extends their arm out, right? Because I know it's like listed in like the description of their attack, right? But specifically with White's sword,
Yeah.
it's not that they don't wield it in like the traditional sense of holding it. Yeah, it's they have like a groove in their right arm where when they like, they can open the groove and from it the sword like comes out attached to like a little I don't know what the right term would be for it, but like to like a handle to some sort of mechanism that like extends it out to the side. So White opens said groove, extends the sword out, right? And then after a bit of fiddling with, the people that are especially nearby can see some, contrary to what you might expect from someone like someone like White, some like really modern high-tech looking shit inside, right? As they, detach the sword from those handles and hand it over.
Whoa.
He takes note of this. Sort of gives the sword a once over, checks seemingly very professionally, just checks, the blade, the balance, how it's all connected, takes a single swing. Yeah, I remember this.
You've encountered this blade.
She hands it back. Yeah, I've wow, I was not expecting it to show up today. Not exactly, anyway.
Might I ask how you came into contact?
Some centuries ago. I was put in charge of restoring it. Back when I was wandering around as a, quote, human.
I see.
The family in charge of it, let me, take a look at this sword, and, it took a while. It was... Oops, I moved to Tippy, whoops. It was, not in the best shape. I remember, bonding with some of the younger family members while I was there.
Do you happen to recall? Was the family the name Netsujo?
I know we talked about this. My brain. It was, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, that was it. She like snaps a finger.
So you were in
Yeah.
contact with them.
Yeah. I mean, after I restored the sword and sort of left, I didn't really meet up with any of them since. I kind of traveled around a lot. But yeah, I was there for a few years.
Well, for one, my greatest of gratitude for all and any that you've done for this blade. It's one of the few remaining relics, I suppose, from whatever it was that created me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I may be so rude or presumptuous to ask, if you have any more information regarding that family, even if it is something vague regarding what you know or remember, the family, the blade itself, or anything, I would be eternally grateful.
You know what? I will need to think on that for a moment. It's been a while, but seeing that blade is definitely digging up some old memories. I just need to sort through them if that's okay.
Right. Anything you can provide would be amazing.
Of course.
Frankly. And even if not, simply knowing that, well, this blade is not only what I had presumed, but more.
They look at it, just sort of examining.
Things are already more than I ever would have expected.
It is a gorgeous blade that I would not soon forget.
Yeah, they're just sort of looking down at it.
And, well, I hope I can, think of something remember something soon. But, I will think about that, while we are talking. Well, I say while we're talking. I'm more of an active thinker, let's say. And before I issue my proper requests, I want to see how strong you guys are. I saw
have
how
to throw
you...
a tiger again, right?
No, nothing like that. That was impressive, though. For certain things, that might not be enough.
Certain things.
For certain... Yes. She, looks a little down. Or, not down, serious. She sort of, like, goes around with, like, an air of, like... floatiness, almost, you know? She's, like... Like, nothing can really, like, keep her, like, on the ground, almost, you know? But, she's very, like, relaxed and vibes. But, you know, upon her saying that,
keep her on the ground. Sorry.
Upon saying that, she, seems to visually, you know, slump a little bit. Yeah, this one's gonna be a... but should be fun. You know, for beforehand, at least. Ares, I'll be testing you as well. And she looks, really? That's what we're doing? I don't see you in... I don't know how long, and that's what we're doing? Fighting? Well, sorry to... Well, I mean, sorry if I'm... Unfortunately, I'm not good at much else. I'm not allowed to really leave this place much anymore. And you know how it is. Ares, come on, she's like, not really... I'm not great at... being... this is how I kind of do. You know? She's not really, like, sure how to word her... How to, like, explain herself exactly. Ares is, like... sat there. Fine. I get it, I know. You pretty much just know swords. That's pretty much it. Alright, let's get this over with. You know, feel free to RP amongst yourselves or ask Ro anything before we get into it.
I'm gonna go grab some snacks real quick.
Okay, yeah.
Donovan leaves.
Donovan leaves.
Yeah.
Donovan gets up from the table, goes to look at a sword, but somehow leaves the entire realm.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Donovan. If anyone would do it, he would.
Yeah.
I imagine we will have moments to speak after your little test.
Yes. As I need to know, how, I need to know how, not necessarily how strong you are, but I need to feel something out with you guys to know if you, should, to tell you how much to prepare yourselves for something.
Okay.
All right.
Yay. Sorry.
Nah, I'm just gonna. Kay is like kind of just thinking to herself. Never mind.
She sort of like scratches her cheek. Well, you know, if we're all good to go.
I suppose so. If this is what you've called us for, then...
Yep. And he'd snap, and you all still like see each other and yourselves, but you're all moved. As you are here.
I see.
See.
Just the Timmy Pop's really funny to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Hey, small sword bug.
Yeah?
Do you want to fight someone like me, or do you want to fight someone, she snaps again? Like her.
What do you think would be better to gauge my heroic capabilities?
Good question. You know what? Let's flip a coin.
Was that a coin-shaped sword?
Yeah, exactly. You know, 1 for small, 2 for big.
Has a handle. Understood. I can do it. I'm ready.
And
I've been training for this moment.
I'll explain what's going on here
Yeah.
as soon as I get the go-ahead that Scarlet's good.
No, she's dead.
She's dead? Scarlet?
That's right. It's nothing. It's ever gonna be your turn.
Yeah.
And then Ro sent us all to Sword Hell, where we burned and toiled for eternity.
Yeah.
Kay was pretty fine with this. It was familiar to them.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
For Donovan, he attributed it to his life being harder. This was the end result of that.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
Sir.
hello.
Train's coming by. I put the scene together, don't worry.
All right. So, I will explain this before I stop playing the music. This is going to be a series of 5 1v1s. The Ares is up in the top left. You don't need to worry about that. She's not going to be part of initiative. However, there's going to be something a little bit special on this. Because Let me post. Rose. One of Rose passives. There's a lot going on with this one. But basically, you're inside her sword domain. Which has a very, very variable effects. She's basically, you know, got godly reality warping and whatever. This is going to just be, you guys go all out, she will attack occasionally, you will always have the initiative, and she will, you know, attempt to defend. You guys are just going to just go out, all out as much as you can. And Donovan, you can be set to whatever stamina you want.
What do you mean by that?
Just as in like any stamina from your max to like your range. Set yourself to whatever you want.
I'm gonna start at this at least.
Okay. Yep. She can basically remove costs. This is just going to be use your kits to do as much as you can to these rows in a series of 1v1s. Just fucking until you want to stop.
Okay.
If that sounds like fun to you guys,
I mean, sure.
Yeah, sure.
also
Sounds like
post
fun
her-
to her, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
there she is.
Oh,
Also post her
Her.
full body. Here she is.
yeah.
Sort
Look at
of
her.
one.
Look at her go.
Woman.
She sure is wearing normal clothes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, she is wearing
normal.
clothes, as I mentioned in chat earlier.
That's
Crazy.
true. Damn, Sam, I can't believe you predicted this one.
I
Alrighty.
think those are more gauntlet Roche, not blood.
They're not gauntlets or blood. That is just the color of her skin.
Fun.
As I said, her skin looks like it is painted red and gold.
Alrighty then.
And yeah, no, feel free to just put yourselves on initiative. We're gonna be starting with Snowy, then going to Kay, Donovan, Tippy, and then ending on White.
It's all good. I rolled a 1, so that would happen anyway.
Yeah. And you will always have initiative. So it's going to take a little bit to set up, but afterwards should be easy to go through. Uh-huh. Yep. And Donovan, again. You know what, actually, I'll do that when we start.
Okay.
With you, well, when we get to you. So yeah, as I said, just 1v1 rules. Snowy, what do you want to do?
Okay, can Aries hear me?
Yeah, you can all see and hear each other. You just can't interact with each other's zones.
She
They're already
focuses
fighting.
herself.
Okay, have fun with that.
We're going to count sheep. That's not bad.
Yep.
Alright. Let's get to business. Snowy takes 2 steps forward and is going to try to Silken Mantilla drag row over here. Oh shit, 1 second.
Grab.
There we go. Something. Anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's 1.
Let me post all the talents. Because, while he, will have things to actively stop you if she wants, She also has sword pressure. She may ignore a single attack made against her once per round per class level. This can only be bypassed by taking a second main action, which must be different from the original one. It will cost double the stamina or +3, whichever is higher. Anyone may bypass the usual action economy rules to do this. Cannot be copied by those who are not dedicated to the sword. This will be adjusted based off of her own class level or her opponent's. For the sake of the session, it's her opponent. So she, for Snowy, she will just be blocking. She will auto-blocking one attack made against her per round, but you can take a different main action to try and bypass that.
I see.
Normally extra cost would matter, but they don't in this scenario.
Alright. In that case, follow-up... I will keep the follow-up main action in mind. However, I am then going to have the current sheep clone use an ability that we've not seen yet. Bro is gonna weave some nightmares up and... Alright, never mind then.
We threave some nightmares.
Yeah. Not this time. But
this makes things a lot more complicated. Alright, you know what? You wanna fucking counter my sword-based fucking ability, motherfucker? Alright, fine. Eat this. Wait a second, if I move 5 spaces... Alright, well, I guess you can't be eating anything. See, blocking that in particular has really fucked up Snowy. Start step would help. No, it wouldn't. The dream clone used that. Alright. I will hold my action for when/if she tries to attack me. That's it.
Sure. In that case, she will make an attack. Alright, since you're not going, I guess I'll go. She, brings out... Well, she raises her sword, and, instead of, just the normal sword that it was... it actually turns into Pummel.
Oh, you motherfucker!
And it has a quote minor row boost. She's considered having a sword play for any of Pummel stuff, and can link with one wild card to the next instead of the scarf.
Snowy, this is the angriest Snowy has ever been, and it's at a god that she cannot get angry at.
I'm gonna say that works because well, she wants it to. Let's just say that.
That's fine. I'll do better than her.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, you do.
And can I hit him with the scarf too?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'll do that one then too. No!
The scarf does not seem to be playing there. It's not a sword yet.
Understood.
And she just carries it away. Is that Snowy and Ro, I guess?
Yes.
Alright. K time.
Yeah, as we get started, Kay pulls out her sword as it takes its more generic form. 3 other glowing, hazy pink blades floating behind her. I was never good at talking, but this is how I like to interact. This is how I like to learn. Fight against another sword master and learn from the best.
You get it.
As Kay is going to run up, is going to activate her runic empowerment talent for a runic empowerment delay as she slashes down with a fall from grace that comes down, but the effect does not seem to happen immediately as she immediately twists the blade and is, for her main action, just going to be using basic attack.
Alright. You know, that's pretty damn good. I'll say, I'm gonna say, pay an extra 3 stamina, and that'll just auto bypass the sword pressure. Ooh. I say pay an extra, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Crits can bypass the sword pressure. That's what I'm saying. But she will, you feel a weird kinship in your swords, as her sword, transforms, seemingly just takes the shape, not of your own sword, but instead, of, this one. But with a lot more damage and range.
Oh boy.
She is going to just for fun. Let's see if we can do this. Oop, that was a question mark. Whoops.
She's thinking, should I roll a d20?
I'm so real today.
Incredibly real.
Nope. Yeah, no, that goes through. That'll deal the whole fucking 12. As she grins, taking it. Are you going to? I assume delay is fine. Just you're keen to keep that delay.
Delay is just set up right now.
All right,
so that's her turn basically.
All right. Rose satisfied. Donovan, before you start, Hades, speaks up.
Yeah.
Well, sort of. You can sort of feel in your mind, his voice as he expresses his intent that you only use him for this, and you can choose whether or not to do so.
He just kind of looks to his side. Now, do you mean just to fight, or like... like, can I hit myself or no? He says at the sword.
You feel him like lid his eyes. You can still hit yourself.
Listen, man, I'm just, I don't know, man. Fuck it, whatever. In which case, let's see.
Well,
yeah,
do you accept?
Yeah.
Alright. I just needed to know that first. Let's see. Should be in here somewhere. Just while I go through this, let's just have his theme go.
Okay.
Why is it so quiet in here? As you accept, you feel the black flames rising up from the sheath and the blade wrapping around your arm, up to your torso before your entire body is covered in the flames. And I'm just gonna move you off here.
So this is a little dot thing that I saw the other day.
I'm gonna give you a temporary new ability.
Let's see. God, this is so long.
This one's a long one, because I didn't write out the specific, because this thing needs to have bullet-pointed effects.
Hades Nemesis, huh? Alright,
A
let
soul
me just-
rending roar wails from Hades' prison as Donovan becomes cloaked in pitch black flames. Stamina cost for this cannot be reduced. Non-draconic fire attributed attacks deal a maximum of 1 damage to Donovan. All Donovan's attacks deal draconic nether flame, grossing damage by stage, inflicting appropriate extra damage with each attack twice per turn per person. Donovan gains an extra Hades attacking action that's used on his turns. Donovan takes full draconic nether flame damage, and I think you put that you cannot. Yeah. You are not. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. You take the full damage. You cannot reduce or remove it. Your knockout range is equal to 75% of your maximum stamina rounding up. You cannot die. You will lose half of your maximum stamina permanently. The first time is free, which is now.
Yeah.
Your class name is changed to Tartarus' Indomitable Executioner. You will instantly knock out any unit that is at or below 10% of their maximum stamina / at 10 stamina or below. They are set to 0 and cannot be brought back in the same combat. The nether flame goes out. The flame is then absorbed by Donovan, healing him or his KO threshold, his choice, by the amount of stamina. This does not deactivate his passive if he's healed in this way, but if he receives any other healing above his threshold to activate, you are not affected by execute thresholds, including Draconic Nether Flame. You can activate this as a 3 action. This bypasses all things that would prevent Donovan from being affected by this.
So does that round up or round down? Oh,
I would
so
say
it's
up.
rounding up. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's painful.
Ow!
But, yeah.
You fucker. He says as he looks to his fucking sword. You could fucking ward a guy first. So I guess I'll take 19 for that. Good thing I chose to be at my max, I guess, to say. Yeah.
Oh, he's real mad.
I fucking guess. Alright, so... Interesting to ask, I guess, because I will be using my bonus action, but non-draconic fire attributed attacks and effects deal a maximum of 1 damage to me. So how does that interact?
With your nether flame?
I'm using Achilles' heel is what I was saying, because that's what he was asking.
Oh, no. That's just as in fire. You still take
okay.
damage as normal.
I read that as non-draconic fire as opposed to non-draconic fire. Okay, that makes sense.
Sorry. Fire, if that is not draconic in nature, deals a maximum of 1 to you.
Gotcha.
You counter spice burning, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, spice doesn't have fire resistance. Alright.
No, I'm saying that you do.
Yeah. Alright, so, and quick, because we get extra actions is one of the things that she's doing with her sword domain, right? Or is that she has extra actions?
She has extra actions. You guys just can't get knocked out.
Okay, okay, good to know.
And don't necessarily take cost, except in your own case.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Achilles' heel for 3. Alright. 3. Alright, so... In which case... Okay. Yeah, because I don't have any techniques aside from the one, and she automatically will stop the first one.
What I'm going to go. You.
Oh, that is correct. Well, I only have 2 actions per round, so it's going to be a bit difficult in that case. Considering it's making me only use this one. Alright. Okay. What I'm gonna go for is... I'm going to... Okay. Give me a second, I have to double check something real quick. Yeah, alright. Donovan is going to dash forward, right? Well, yeah, no, with all this shit on me, I'm feeling kind of hot. I might as well as he's going to, he's gonna try to cool down a bit.
All right.
Copy. Paste.
Ah, I see. Yep. I mean, you take off the jacket and stuff, the bandages of flame just wrap around your skin.
Yeah. Does she take 15?
I mean, yeah.
And does she get
she can't stop
afflicted
that
with
one.
the draconic fire? Because that was on my clones.
Yep. Yep. He would take that as well. Let's use this the wisp.
Alright. So yeah. And then for my extra Hades action, I'm going to simply use Hades. So I'll make the roll for that.
Yep. I mean, she would attempt to, deflect with her sword. You can still take a different main action to supplement that and basically force it through, if you want.
Yeah. So, yeah, because it's considered okay. A different action is very specifically weird in this situation, but I'm just going to be assuming that, Hades is like, just use me. If he's cloaking me, I'm going to assume using my fist is fine then.
Yeah, that's fine. As I said, you can still use your martial arts. You just can't use the swords.
As she parries the blade, he's going to then... Let's see, because... yeah, he gets to act move even if... So, he's basically, the swords clash, he does spinning twirl around. Does the 1.5 times affect the 75% of my max stamina, or how would you say that?
Sure.
Alright, so, I'll just adjust, I'll adjust my threshold after this turn. So, with that in mind, I will now swing at her with my fucking hand. Bip. No. Yes. No. 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 There's a +3 to this, so it's a 12.
Yep.
Yep.
That would, basically allow you to force through, the slash on top of that, basically. Because the idea is that you combine them into one.
Yeah.
So, yeah. She sees a very strong attack coming up, so she's gonna try and perfect parry. That is a 10. So, I'll post some of this funny stuff. I'll post the rest of Perfect Parry. It's a critical success, as long as she rolls within 3. She must roll for the follow-up, but the roll is additive to a parry in the case of crit power, and the ability any follow-up made by roll with advantage if the attack she is parrying uses a blade of any form. It should roll advantage, but advantage technically it's already a crit. This will not negate this, by the way. This will just turn this into a clash.
Alright.
So she is going to... she's going to block with... well, you know what? She forms her own Hades. To block. And attack with. So that will... yep. That'll... Yeah, I mean, like, you're basically just clashing, so... is there any follow-up you want to go for that?
Well, so you would say that that would make my punch not land, is what you would say then, correct? Since it's
Yeah,
flashing?
no, I would say it has not dealt any damage. You're in a state of flux right now, but I would say it has not dealt any damage. Well, certainly is only once per turn. Yeah, no, that'll go through. How much damage does that deal?
So, assuming that this is my... Okay, it would be doing 4 plus 4, which would be 8. Then times 1.5 for 12. Unless Nemesis gives me an inherent damage bonus.
It does not.
Yeah. So it would be...
It just gives you a lot of weird shit.
Yeah. In which case, at current, it would be 12 and then applying the Nether Flame.
Alright. Yeah, she'll take 12, and again, this applies it and increases the stage by 1, so it technically goes up by 2.
Yeah. And because I rolled a 9 on the first one, that would be it.
Alrighty. Yep. We'll deal with her damage later. Tippy Pop. Bug time.
Zanza.
Bugging out.
Zanza.
Sorry.
Bug.
Gotta bug up.
You
I'm
gotta
gonna
bug
fucking.
up.
I'm gonna bug. I'm gonna.
You see that in her in the tippy tips of her fingers is a copy of your sword.
I don't know how to tell you this. It's really small.
Yeah, I know.
Alrighty. I got those buffs that are listed in the thing, right? Or
I remember
you don't get
rightly,
the
that's
extra
for her.
actions. It is the stamina costs and not being able to die that you
those are what I get.
get.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna crawl around her, behind her. You know, be a fucking be a
Yeah.
bug. Be hard to get.
Be a bug.
And then attack. Die.
Yep.
So
I
violent.
mean, her sword pressure would activate. Which would, she'd parry your tiny sword with her copy of your tiny sword. But you, as it states, you can take another main action at double the cost / +3 cost. If it doesn't have one, to just push through.
Okay, I will. Hiya!
I'm just gonna let that go through.
This is most of my stamina.
Yeah,
I say most. It's a third.
I'm saying technically it should be like a different action.
Oh, a different. Oh, I can do a different action. I just don't have any other sword attacks.
That's fair. It
actually,
combines
if
the
it-
two actions into one, basically.
Okay. That's cool. Unfortunately, I already moved, so I can't do my. I don't have the charge for my big beam attack. So
And pretend.
you know what I'll do? I'll do a little bug dance to inspire myself to go further with my attack.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, that'll get past the sword pressure. She'll perfect parry. That's within 3 of that. So she gets to make a little clash with your sword.
No, do it. Hit me.
She technically it's a critical success, but not in the way that it would do anything, right? So all it is doing is just clashing. It doesn't get the. I'm gonna say she has to roll a nat 20 to do anything with your sword. Instead of
that
just
makes
being like an
sense.
auto crit.
Otherwise, Tippy Pop would be defeated.
Yeah. So
Well,
yeah, she tries to clash, but your sword goes through. Also,
Hmm.
you deal 1 damage, even though you shouldn't be able to.
I was gonna say, should actually deal 0 damage.
I'm gonna say you deal 1 because you inspired yourself.
Oh, I'm doing it. That's my turn.
Alrighty. White.
Gotcha. As, we go over to White, they, as, everyone else is starting to fight, similarly look up to Ro.
So, this is the dream of a swordsman. The blade is the instrument which we use to display our souls to the world.
They extend an arm out, the blade bursting out from the groove in the arm, as mentioned before, as they stand and get prepared in a solid stance.
Is this not what it's all for? A fight with your own kind. The way that ones like us truly come to understand each other. Show me. Show me what it means to be the god of the blade.
She readies her sword in response. Don't worry, I will. I'm. You'll understand what it means to be me. Her sword changes to one that is like a blue steel almost.
Right. White, meeting Ro's gaze, takes what would be, a deep breath, and in some ways perhaps even is, regardless of the physicality of it.
What is certain is that this blade was, in some way, crafted by you. What is uncertain is whether or not I am worthy to wield such a power. I will prove that I am.
And that's what I'm gonna set my passive to. And I'm gonna try and make it so that I'm gonna prove that I can wield the fucking godly power, dude.
Hell yeah.
And as White says that, and I set my passive, I'll post it just so that it's like in text. I'm doing it there. White is going to dash up and go for a fucking swing with Himawari.
All right.
Not great.
She'll still go for the parry. Well, this would be blocked by the sword. So she'd block with her sword. Well, you're gonna have to do better than that to prove yourself.
So I can take the secondary main action to correct this still, even?
Yeah.
I have to pay double cost, yeah?
Double cost or +3 if it doesn't have one.
That's fine by me. As what White is going to do as they go in for this slash that is immediately, at least seemingly initially deflected, they're going to simultaneously with their other hand try and use probability smoke cloud right beneath themselves to not only create the smoke cloud, but then immediately teleport to come in from like another angle to land the shot. So here comes probability smoke cloud. I'll pay my 6,
yeah.
And the whole thing with probability smoke cloud, I'll also just quickly shift myself here because stamina,
Yep.
and move myself down here. Is that it is a 3x3 area centered on me, and I can be in any number of the squares at once, theoretically, right? So
Yeah.
It lets me warp or perhaps act in multiple spaces at once. In this instance, I'm trying to use it to warp to the area, other than where she's deflecting to try and hit her while she's going for an attack that's no longer there,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, that'll work, and you'll bypass the, you will bypass the, sword pressure. There we go, my brain died. However, as you appear, she will sword parry.
Yep.
And she's parrying with this sword that, well, it's not a good roll, so... but there's a certain thing with this sword. It's Themis, or Themis, the Sword of Law.
Okay.
It has various effects, but this one is the one that White wouldn't like.
Yeah.
So the parry, it like grazes basically to do slightly less damage.
Okay.
as opposed to being a perfect parry like she would normally get.
Yeah. So
You
how
know?
much damage?
I'm gonna say 6.
All right. So
She
minus
took away 2.
1 because I have 1 DR just naturally. So I'll take 5. Yeah. I mean that's my main action and my movement. So I'd be done.
All right. There we go. She, this one up here, you know, is Snowy, just preparing for Ro to attack?
No, she'll keep trying.
Okay.
I think the juxtaposition is very tangible of the blade is the instrument we use to show ourselves to the world, and Donovan is like on fire currently. Kay is having the time of her life, and Snowy is screaming her mouth off.
Tippy
all right.
puppies.
So, we're going to see if we can weave nightmares a second time. No.
I am going to say yes in this case.
I appreciate the gimmick. Alright, so this allows her to...
This combat's kind of weird anyway, so it's supposed to be, you know, see what you can do.
This allows her to follow up a target. In this case, it is just Snowy. With things to help all actions or follow up on offensive actions. We're going to be helping with all actions. As there is a phantasmal, like, version of Snowy in what I can best describe as paladin armor, a lot more confident and, like, heroic seeming than the sheep currently is. We're going to... I'm going to assume that we're not going to need to worry about her being spooked in any way, considering that Ro isn't going to, like, kill her. We're fine.
Yeah, no.
So we're going to wrap Scarf around Fist and punch again to try and deal a whole 1 damage.
That
Come
will
on,
deal...
Snowball.
Well, actually...
Mm-hmm.
You're using the Weave Nightmares to enhance this, right?
Yes.
Is this to bypass sword pressure?
Not necessarily.
I'm gonna say... Yeah, I'll say this works in tandem to allow you to bypass sword pressure, actually. You know what? I think that's fun.
Alright.
So she'll take the 1, and then you can follow up.
I think... Sadly, we've already used that action. It's alright. It's alright. We're just going to then follow up with Wildcard Pommel again. Oh my god.
This one she does just parry, though.
Alright.
Come on now,
so...
if you're gonna be, Kiddo's bodyguard, you gotta, put more oomph into it.
So... In that case, I can use a different action, correct?
She doesn't have any sword pressure, so no.
Oh, well, that's no Easter. Okay.
Yep. It's K.
Hey, it's K. Alright, she is, as it comes back up to her turn, she is going to prepare her sword once again, and we're gonna throw out a funny simple fun whispering death.
Oh yeah, the same one as before.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, that will be blocked by the sword pressure.
Yeah. As that comes in, right? I'm also going to, at the same time as she's releasing that, release the delay rune from earlier, causing that to come through. Which that was a 10 before, and that is specifically uses the original roll for it. Normally
Yep.
there would be a second roll I can do as an interrupt anytime, but I'm not interrupting anything. So
Yeah.
so yeah, activating that as well.
Yeah,
Alongside it.
I would say that bypasses sword pressure. And you know what? Instead of using just her parry, she'll instead meet you, with a basic attack. Actually, no, she'll meet you with an ability. A pretty good one. As her sword turns into a facsimile of one of the curved swords you saw earlier. She's gonna use this.
Ooh.
And the this does half bleed, by the way, which is gonna be important.
Yeah.
I didn't put it into that version of the one of it. Where is it? As she blocks with seemingly with a myriad of slashes from this sword. So you don't need to worry about the bleed. That's not real. Well, half of it is real, I guess. Yep.
Yeah.
As you know, your first one goes through and hits this, and then the second one hits this, and then she'll well, you know what, actually, I forgot. I do have to roll the other 5 rolls. You know what? I'm done.
Yeah.
I think she's good.
Yo, does Road get anything with that one proficiency?
Whoa, no!
Whoa, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Yep. So, your one is unfortunately deflected, and you'll take 12 damage and 6 bleed. Wait, it's actually more, but like you will not go down below 1.
Yeah.
You're at 1.
As she's pulling this out, right? Upon the K's attacks, you know, getting clashed against in the first one that would come out here undefended, her eyes glint and she shifts for a moment, very suddenly and precisely mimicking Rose moves earlier, and I'm gonna mimic perfect parry.
Yep. Are you trying to parry? I guess you'd be parrying the 12.
Yeah, I think I'm assuming that would be end up going against the 12.
Yeah, and if you parry it, if you copy it exactly, that's a crit, which allows you to follow up with a crit.
I mean, it's basically copying the ability. It's, you know, using her own roll, but
That's fair. Well, no, I'm saying it's a crit because perfect parry. You rolled within 3 of my 12.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, here's follow-up basic attack, which I guess would clash against the next attack coming at her as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It doesn't amplify it, but it is still a crit. So instead of going down to 1 damage, you're instead taking 16, because, well, actually, no, I'll say it blocks the follow-ups. So yeah, no, you're fine. I think that's more fair. You effectively got 2 crits there, because that's how it works.
Yeah. Alright. And
there we go.
Yeah, that is. I think that is her turn.
All right.
We're
back at Donovan.
All right. Well, I take 3 damage and 10 upkeep to start with.
Yep. How much does Ro take from stage 4 flame?
It goes up by 1 every stage, so it would just be 6.
So I don't remember these things.
Yep. And assuming that's good, I'll now Achilles heel for. Let's just do a bit more moderate 3 stamina. That's I did not mean to drag my token. And see, this is why we did the moderate 3. All right. So what I'm gonna go for on this turn is he steps back and simply puts his hand on the table, letting the fire encompass it, and is going to attempt to throw them super fucking high in the air with Rose still on the table, so she can't dodge what I'm going to be attempting next.
All right.
Let's
Sure.
see.
Yeah.
Well, there's that.
No, you throw her up on the table, way up into the fucking sky.
All right. I'll gain that 1 prof, and you know what? I'll then spend it. Let me just go into that. No, Hades is up. It's 4 base. Never mind. I will not spend that yet. I thought it was a different number. All right. So with her now up in the air, what I'm going to do is he just puts his hand to his side and takes out the sword and is going to use Hades Underworld straight up, and because she's on the table and etc. etc. It's going to be harder for her to theoretically parry and or dodge this sort of maneuver. Especially when that.
Yeah,
maybe I will
especially-
spin that prof actually.
Yeah. I mean that's gonna bypass the first sword pressure. For sure.
So the damage that would be doing would be Hades' damage is currently, because I just bought the upgrade, it's increased by 1.
Yep.
So it would be. Let me just make sure. /R times 1.5 times 2. It would be 33 damage.
Okay, it's kind of a lot.
And then, logistically speaking, 2 more instances of the burn.
Yep. She is going to try and split that in half. As she not gonna do quite as well, right? She's gonna, reduce the damage. As she reveals Atlas Worldbreaker. As she slashes at the table, splintering it in half, and the shockwave causing Underworld to split as well. At least like half of it until it encompasses her again. So yeah, she's gonna take instead of 33, I'm gonna say 22.
Right.
But she still takes full bad.
My first regular action was the table thing, and then my Hades action was that, so that's my turn.
Yep. She would then land on like the fucking burned ruins that then disappear. Pretty good, Donovan. Pretty good. Hades, no need to let it all out on me. It fucking flares up. Bug time.
Yay. I'm bugged. I live in the soil. Actually, that's worms, sorry. Those are bugs, actually. I'm sorry. I'm gonna... Attack! I'm gonna take the 7 from my previous bug dance. It kind of works.
It kind of works. It will be met by sword pressure, but you can, as I said, you can take your extra action to try and bypass.
I'm gonna big bug beam attack. Hiya!
Bug beam.
And I will spend the one firefly light that was on you to maybe make my 7 on my sword an 8.
That's fucked up. I mean, yeah, she'll take it. She'll take... I think it's just 3 damage.
3.5, rounding down.
Yep, 3.5 rounding down.
Yep, and also, you gain 2 firefly light. And I also had my turn on you, so you gain 1 more.
Yeah. I just have to move it over slightly to the side so I don't accidentally select you.
Now that's fair, but yeah, I'm on her.
Your Honor. You know what? She isn't gonna respond to that, but she wants to see how you respond to an attack. Right?
Uh-huh.
So she is going to use fourfold thrust on funny bug using your own sword, but specifically her version of your sword. Which has the boost at the bottom. That's right.
Oh my god,
damage.
its damage is doubled! Holy shit!
Holy fuck, dude, that's insane.
That's crazy. Well, good luck trying to hit me. I mean, unless there's
I'm gonna say, because of what she is, she can ignore the disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Also because I have to roll 4 times anyway.
Fair enough.
So at the very minimum, those would all hit baseline.
Roll the mischance for him. Gotta roll a 51 or above.
Yep, I'll roll them in order.
One.
One of them hit.
One.
And with
Man,
that one,
17,
you gotta
18,
make...
19, 92. That's the sequence of numbers.
That is. And then for the last one, roll just another flat 1d20 and get above 12. You did it. You fucking hit her. Oh, I'm wounded.
Hey, you're a tough little bug to hit.
I have ultra bug stinked.
She flourishes your blade. Is that?
I flourish my blade back.
And that's these two.
Alright. In which case, what White's going to do, right, is after, the first fucking slash that went through, they're going to crouch down and go for As the Sun Sets to try and slash through Ro.
Alright. I'm gonna count that as an attack.
Yes.
For the sake of sword pressure.
Yep. And that's the thing, right? As White goes for the slash, right? Because normally the way it works is that they slash and then, either jump over or slash through and go on the other side, right? As they go to fucking, slash into Ro, the blades collide as they're going to take their other hand, go for, a fucking, why am I blanking on the word? Use Ro, right, as a footstool, right? Bounce off of her, right? Fucking push off, go into the air, and utilizing the probability smoke cloud, because the whole thing is that, part of its effect is that I can act as multiple forces at once, so make it so that multiple of me are acting, right? Bounce off of Ro, and in the air, basically a flurry, they jump up, and then a storm, a cloud of different whites fucking cover the skies of this smoke cloud, right? Sort of bobbing in and out in this disorienting pattern between each other, right? Before they all go to descend down and slash onto Ro using the basic attack, right? And along with just multiple of me attacking with the basic attack at once. Couple of things. For one, I didn't mention it last combat because it didn't come up. But Ro has attacked me once, so she has a stack of Bushido against them, which means I deal +1 damage to her, right? And simultaneously, other than the doubling thing that I got from the Spirit Tiger, right? The only other usable fucking essence I have stored in my soul via soul residue is Sarah Salon spinning. So I'm gonna, while I'm becoming manifold white, right, and just fucking spinning around and slashing down all at once, I'm gonna add some extra spin onto it to just become a fucking whirling dervish, you know, dude? So I'll roll a basic attack, and then I suppose I'll roll another one just to make the multiple me's and do shit, you know? So.
Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, you fucking, like, jump up into the air, and then fucking, like, you know, like tens of you come down, slashing at her. He can't parry all of these. I mean, she probably could, but in this case, she is not aiming for that. So we are gonna perfect parry. Let's go with the first one. That's not within 3, so that is just a regular success. But she will counter, with, Thenis, which, this will only counter one of them, but it will be dealing, guaranteed 3 damage. Okay. That's reduced.
Yep, understood.
Already. But then she's hit with the fucking myriad forms.
Yeah, the myriad fucking spin slashes, and as they all sort of come in at once, slash one after the other, with the final, quote-unquote, true white going, slicing down, and in one swift motion, sort of taking the momentum of that slice, and kicking off, bouncing back over here, landing on the edge of the table, and, you know, standing back in a ready pose.
Yeah.
That's me.
She sort of drags the tip of her sword across the table and readies it again. Snowy.
This time she'll wait for Ro to go, because every time she's tried to attack her, it's just resulted in failure.
Yeah, in that case. You know what? Ro is going to... she takes her sword, and it shifts strangely. And she hits herself in the face.
Penny, I'm gonna do the stupidest thing I've ever done, and I'm going to try and intercept the self-attack.
Sure?
Alright. That... How can I say she obtains the damage boost?
It's a roll boost, but...
Oh, roll boost. No, listen, she needs that even more.
I'm gonna say yes. You can get the 5 I was giving myself.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. I was just trying out this thing that guy does. I don't know why he does it. But, you know what? That's fine.
It's alright.
She then from like in front of her swings it out, and it her sword out, and it transforms again into a different sword. And she's gonna use this.
Okay.
She needs that roll boost. So it's still gonna work, it's just not gonna be good. And you'll get a moment of response before I get to make a basic attack.
I'll be honest, this is like...
follow up.
This is like a meteor striking Snowy, yes?
Yeah, she basically jumps up into the air and then makes a slash in a makes a series of slashes in a 3x3 area that basically is like creates an impact crater.
In response, the dream of Snowy is going to throw her up so she can wildcard Great Blade Row.
Alright. That's a 24.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you got it.
I can't believe it. She's doing it.
She's
Alright,
doing it.
is that Rose's situation
That's
for
Rose.
the time being then?
Yeah.
Alright, this leaves the sheep clone in perfect backstab range. So I'll just roll a d20 for that one. Oh hey, they're twinsies. Look at them go.
They're twinsies. I'm gonna say that the combo basically bypasses sword pressure. So I should
Alright.
have been doing that, but you know. So yeah, no, you fucking hit her for 5.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 6, actually.
We're halfway there. We're halfway to her being able to do something neat. Alright,
Yeah.
My final comment is simply to ballast of like other people are just giving themselves a concussion. She's fluffy. I pass my turn.
It's K.
It's Kay. After their previous series of sword clashes, Kay is going to aim to continue the chain by, starting off with, just a basic attack that I assume is going to get sword pressured.
Yep, that will just be sword pressure.
Yep. As she swings down and the attack is knocked away, and she uses the momentum, dropping the sword and reaching back to one of the glowing pink energy swords behind her. As she grabs the hilt, swings it out as it transforms into a proper sword. The Wodao from earlier, since that's what Kay saw her use this next technique with. She's gonna 6-fold slash.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
Interesting.
Let me double check something within 6-fold slash. Because I made a change between putting it in Roshi and putting it into the Roll20.
Yeah.
That I realized my mistake.
Also, let me know what the cost is, so I can spend double.
It's a free cost.
Oh, okay. So just add 3.
Oh, maybe it's in the. I put it into the thing. Do. My brain is not seeing it.
This
Yeah.
certainly means
So
it's
very,
okay.
very specifically, unless it's no, it's. Oh no! Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's what it is. Sorry. Okay. So I'm gonna say the 20 following up the 1 is what's they are going to average out into 2 regular successes.
All right, that's fine.
It was a different Red Storm technique that individual rolls don't impact sequence, but in this case they do.
I see. All right.
But you know what? For fun, let's have her use that technique to counter. Normally that she moves in a straight line to go through. But yeah, she's gonna use Blade Storm. But she's using it explicitly to counter. I need to roll the other ones, but ooh boy. Yeah. It's not in this version of it again. It's on the fucking Roll20 version specifically. Yeah. She's gonna basically get hit by one of them. And if I remember correctly, this weapon does 3 damage and 2 bleed, but it's 1 bleed.
Yeah, with Ro, it's a weird situation because normally when K copies techniques, it's the sword that the person uses, but Ro uses every sword.
Yes.
So I'm just going with the sword that
Yeah.
saw her use it with, which is the Wodao.
Yeah. I will post something from the Heaven's Blade guys. And the Wodao itself. I'm just gonna roll it. Fucking whatever. Required for Red Storm Somethings.
I see.
So you are correct. Yeah, it is a Wodao that's needed. Like when you're learning, anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, pretty good. Let's keep it up.
Yep, that's not all I got. As and then her bonus action, Kay is going to yeah, we'll just do work with this. As Kay briefly warps over with her, part of her bonus action, doing this over to here as the blade shifts again into a form that I imagine Ro would potentially be a little bit more familiar with, both because of what it is and what the actual sword is and who wields it. As I'm going to use Kay's one sword mimic technique that she has from her first, from when she appeared as an NPC. Yeah.
Right. Yes.
She has Fragments of Sky. As she's just, I will draw it really quick, but it's very simple, just right between them.
I mean...
And that is not a 16 or higher, so she can't combo it, but...
Yeah. Yep, that's between them.
Yep, and that is the end of her turn.
Alright, Donovan.
Alright. So as part of our turn, the fire increases. So I will be taking 4. You would be taking 8, but increases by 1, so 9.
Yep.
And you feel free to take yourself up to 7 because of that. So, I have 5 cost that sticks into it because I use Underworld. I have to take 10, so I'll add that in. And then I take 4.
Yep.
For confirming what I'm at. Alright. So with that being the case, I will, again, Achilles heel. Let's go for a less moderate 6 this time. Interesting. Alright. Plus 6. Alright, and what I'm going to go for, right, is Donovan is going to dash to over here, and with this door, well, he is going to just stick his sword in it.
Yep.
So it is an 18.
I mean, yeah.
Yep. And with the upgrade that it has gotten, he is able to immediately make a basic attack using that sword with a +2. And obviously, being in this state means everything I do applies the Draconic Necro Flame.
Yeah, the whole door gets covered in fire.
But this specific variant also applies a bit more, so maybe it'll do 2 stacks for or whatever. But yeah, no, he's going to, with his move, he moves to over here, and as part of the stick your sword in it, he's going to swing the door at her.
Alright, sounds good.
And that is a 14.
Alright. At the very least, with the first... how is he swinging it? Down? Just straight down? Or like sideways?
It's
like a swipe?
Basically because the door's like however foot tall. He stuck his sword into the side of the door, and the door is like a wall approaching her, so it's like from
it's
a
the
side
sideways
slash.
swipe. I get you.
Yeah.
No. She through sword pressure, she raises her sword to her side and blocks it. I'll still say that Nether Flame is applied though. At least for now, she is blocking it.
All right. And this is the one where, because she's blocking it, I get a second action, right, or no?
Yeah. To enhance the first.
Okay. So with that being the case, as he does the swipe, he then unhooks the sword as he fucking draws it out. Let's see, let me just figure. I know his movement's like fucking more billion right now, but just to confirm. Let's see. That would have been that. Okay, so he doesn't have a lot of movement yet because he hasn't. It's nothing. So, just with the follow-up action, he is going to just to punch the door in harder, basically.
Okay. Makes sense. Just punch it harder. Yeah, no, that'll bypass that. I won't increase the Nether Flame anymore. But
yeah.
He punches the blade. He punches the door. Ro feels this through the blade, and she's not gonna get like knocked anywhere like flying. She like jumps a little bit, and goes over the door, but she'll take the damage from that.
Yeah.
So physically she seems fine. I'm gonna say that does like that much damage.
And then with my Hades action, I'm going to hold it for her to approach me.
Okay. In that case, she will. She'll run up, and, let's... Yeah. She will... You know what? She will also... This one over here will also swap to Themis. To just do a normal attack. For 10 damage.
Okay.
The sword that is constant and always hits.
Alright. So it's doing 10, you said?
Yep, just 10.
Alright, I'm gonna use its nothing.
Alright. There we go.
Yep. So then, as he gets stabbed into, there we go. As he's going to bring the sword down onto her head.
Alright.
So +6 to this.
This one, as she's stabbed, she creates a blade in her other hand, and blocks that one with sword pressure. Because her second sword pressure comes through for you.
Yeah. In which case, I don't have anything to do about that. That just happened.
Yup. But you are very strong now.
Yes.
And I'll say that once again. That'll apply another thing. So let's see. Like, there we go. It's Zanza's bug.
Yay! Okay. Bug time. I'm almost out of juice. I can still keep going. I feel the terrible urge to ask.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a round after this?
I was going to mention it at the top of the round, but I will say it now. Basically, as I stated before, you can end this whenever you want, this combat. But I think it has gone on for quite a while, so we will either be ending it... You can choose to end it either this round or the next. At the end of the next round, it will be over.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna have Tippy pop double move, and then spend that, both of those movements to charge her super big bug beam attack for next round.
Alrighty.
If Ro will allow her to do that.
Yeah, I mean, she'll allow that. In that case, it's white.
Yep. In which case, I'll mention that since she did attack me last round, she has, her second stack of Bushido. And what white is going to do is take their blade, and they're going to fire Revenant Burst, their secondary projectile basic attack, right? Which is like a cutter / projectile, while trying to apply the, double plus bleed essence, right? To make a second one, right? And make it a fucking, double cutter projectile attack towards her. So, I'll roll Revenant Burst, and I'll roll the essence.
Alrighty. My brain just completely ignored the fact you rolled twice already. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that would, that first part would be, she puts up her sword to block with sword pressure.
As she does that, right, as the secondary thing, teleporting to the sides, of the projectiles after they fire them, right, white, and a second white on the opposite end via the probability smoke cloud, let me go ahead and bring another one out for the effect, right, are both going to reach their hands out towards the cutter projectiles as Ro is holding her swords to block them, right? And make it so that they're fucking, make it so that their size is uncertain to try and have them suddenly fucking expand in size and, throw Ro off balance for the amount of force that she was expecting to use to try and power through.
You know what? That makes sense. Give it a roll.
Yeah. And then, big.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty big. Yeah. Only she'd parry that, but I think it's fun if she gets hit. So yeah, no, she'll take big hit from that.
Yep. Because Revenant Burst at base does 3, right? But she has 2 Bushido, so +2. And then there's the bleed effect, and there's also two of them.
And they're big.
And they're big.
So,
you dropped the
it's
controller.
A lot. Yeah. It should be an even number of bleed. It's always an even number. It's double.
Yeah. And then I guess it also has the curse effect that makes the afflicted unit's non-attacking rolls suffer a -3 until the status is staved off.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know if, with what she's doing, she would attack me at all, but,
I think she would.
Okay.
Yeah. She just swipe. I think she just basic attack. Basically, she like, when she gets hit by that, she reels backwards, right? Out of the smoke cloud, and she is going to slice the smoke cloud in half.
Gotcha. Oh god.
Yep. It is gone.
Yep. Any damage?
Yes, I'm gonna say 6.
Okay.
She wasn't aiming to deal damage to you. She was aiming to take out the smoke cloud.
I guess actually then I need to clarify.
You are caught up.
With this, I'm immune to the critical damage, right? So I imagine it's still
3.
damage, but not as... Yeah, 3. Okay, got it. So let me do that. Yep, alright. Understood. That means that she's up to 3 Bushido, and we can pass over to Snow.
She'd also take 4 bleed. Yep, so this will be the last round.
Alright. Please understand that I do not believe that I would do this in any other circumstances, but I am fighting a god, and also they want me to prove myself. So, I am going to have... I believe that my plan is as such. The sheep clone is going to do their stab.
Alright.
And with dream weaving, in a way this is assisting Snowy, so I'm just we're allowed to fuck around and find out somewhat. The sheep is going to stab into Ro to keep her here for just a second. Not miserable.
It also gets deflected.
That is fine, because now she's distracted. I would like the sheep clone to basically explode into an area of confidence. Right?
What?
Because Snowy is simply afraid of her own power. Snowy is not confident with her blade. However, would you allow me the privilege of this for just a moment, giving her, hypothetically, 10 more swordplay?
Yeah, I mean, yep, sure.
In that case, Snowy places a hand on Wild Card and sends a 5x5 area in front of her to sleep. The world rests, and in a snap, something kinda happens. That would usually deal 20 damage because that much swordplay is very difficult to obtain.
Yeah.
That is her ultimate technique.
Yeah, no, she's willing to take this. It'll apply the slip at the end. She'll take a little bit of damage.
And after that, I pass my turn.
Well, not quite.
Sorry, should I? Okay.
I mean, you can run.
Yeah, alright. I just can't hide, understood.
Yeah. As she... she's gonna do something. Maybe a little familiar, as she is going to attack you with Aces High.
Oh, great! Okay. Now, I have a funny idea here.
Rolling.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Snowy explodes.
Do you want to explode?
Alright, I'll take 40 damage. She's not stupid. She's not gonna try and fight back against that.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Internet
hi.
went out.
Can I finally be heard?
You dealt 40 damage to Scarlet.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I saw how much I did.
Yeah.
I was saying before my internet cut out, this doesn't apply
yours did.
Slapeppy because she can't do that, and it deals. Yeah, it is gonna take you down. I guess to 2. You were at 39 before, but you go down to 1, basically. You cannot be
Snowy-
knocked out.
Snowy. Her expression is implacable, but also very disappointed. And just mired in the sadness, in the dread. That's me.
Alright. It's K.
It's Kay. It's her last turn, and what she's gonna do is normal sword once again in hand. Is going to use bonus action for runic empowerment warp as she warps through behind Ro, slashing her with her basic attack in the process. And then, since I assume that's getting sword pressured,
Yep.
she is going to follow up with one last whispering death.
I mean, yeah. That's just gonna go through.
Yeah.
So that's gonna deal, I believe, like 24.
It would be 24. Yeah.
Yep,
12
she'll-
per
she'll
slash.
take- She'll take it.
Yeah. And that's all. That's all I have for my normal action economy.
And then, as you might expect, she is then going to raise her own sword. It does not transform into your swords. It instead just transforms into a normal sword. And she's going to use it on you as well.
Hmm.
So she'll be dealing with Whispering Death to you.
Yeah. As I'm going to have Kay use in this last stretch, use Daredevil to take the attack and take the technique as she's very familiar with it. The moment as it's finished, as she's finishing the follow through and very slightly off balance, and as Kay is sort of falling backwards, to shift her body in such a way that she can basically slam into row with the hilt of her own sword to push her back into the line she created earlier.
Yup.
That's a 5.
I'm gonna say that it still goes through, so you push her back. You're gonna basically be at 1 as well.
Yeah.
So what does the line do?
It is just 6 damage.
Okay.
Finn's version is slightly better because you can put elements on it for extra effects, but
Yeah. Alright. I assume that's them.
yeah, that's it.
Donovan.
So, after everything, I'm at 20. She takes, let's see, because it's +9, so 12, and goes up by 1, so she would take 13.
Alright.
So, Donovan just kind of adjusts, so you're going to keep me conscious no matter what is going on, right?
Yep.
Alright.
In this place I can use my full use the full extent of my power.
He does not hear that part, as he's too busy hearing clanging sounds constantly.
I see.
Oh.
I mean, yeah,
He
that'll
does
work.
Plus 24.
Yep, and you're still
then
conscious.
-2. Yep. Alright, so for his regular first action, he's going to go in for an attack with Hades by itself. Let's see. Yep. So that is a 35.
Yep.
It's 16 damage. I forgot to add in his it's nothing.
Yeah.
Boost.
I mean, the sword pressure is still there.
Yeah. So the sword pressure blocks the Hades action, and that's kind of what I was going for. As with that, the sword swings down, and Donovan lets go of Hades as he disappears for a second. Let me just. So that's a 33 as he appears behind her and kicks her into the air.
God, Johnny, I even got 3.5 hours of sleep.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what? I'm gonna say it doesn't do any damage because she blocks it, right? But the second roll does go, like, you still get her in the air, and the sequence
Then
continues.
the second, as she's launched into the air, he then re-grabs Hades, appears above, and hits her down with Hades as the 2 Atlas attacks, effectively.
Yep.
So that would be doing 2 instances of its damage, which would be 48 total.
Okay. I almost did 148. That's a little off. She's slammed down into the ground, She takes, I think, 2 of this. Gives a wide grin, gets up, and I feel like you know what I'm gonna do.
Well, that sounds great. Go ahead. And
so it's going through. It's just weaker, you know.
yeah, as she does that, I still have my regular main action, and so as she tries to go in for martial arts at him. Sorry, I've been taught this style a lot, and so I know exactly what you're about to do. As he hard parries with his own streaming leaf art attack. So see bip, 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 bip.
I mean, yeah.
So it's a 37 to counter her launching me in the air.
Yeah, no, that'll counter it. She gives a grin. Presumably that's it for those two.
Well,
unless you have anything more you want to do. Donovan's got more, I'm sure.
As he goes in for his 2 follow-ups.
That's correct. How much damage do these do?
I would be doing, let's see, plus 4, it would be 18. Yep, so it would be... they would each be doing 27.
P4... 81, okay.
And then he does, he's not unconscious because of her, but he just falls to the ground. God, this fire fucking hurts!
Yeah. There's a reason I sealed him away, but he seems to be in good hands for now. She snaps, and the fire disappears from both you and her, and you are fucking dead. No, you're back. You're back to normal, but shirtless.
And that's me.
Alrighty. Bug time!
It's bug time.
It's bug time, dude.
Zanza.
Yes, I'm ready. Okay. Here I go! I am spending all the light stacks to make that a 10.
Alrighty.
And...
you should actually have 4 of them, so you can make it an 11 if you want.
I'll do that. And... I'm gonna do... I haven't changed the macro yet, but I'm gonna do... Super big bug beam attack by spending 2 charges. Yeah. Oh, because I assume sword pressure activates.
Yeah, it does, so you will have to...
Yeah! I'm going down by this as well, so if that...
you would be at 1. You cannot
be at 1.
She's keeping you conscious, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, big beam. So, as a reminder...
This is like 8 damage? Because it's +1?
It's actually... the super big beam attack is +2 and +2 firelight stack. So this is actually... because of the crit, it is 10 damage. And 4 stack.
Hell yeah. She gets hit by the big beam, the big 10 damage beam. And, she hasn't moved this entire combat against you. Now she gets to use her own big bug beam against you. But only because it comes from the sword.
Of course.
No, she's not proficient.
Listen.
She's not a bug.
She's not a big bug. She's big, but she's not a bug.
Yeah, this is the problem.
Yeah.
You gotta be a bug.
Yeah.
It is the big bug beam attack,
The beam comes out, right? But it's, way too big and fucking powerful, right? And so she has to redirect it, so that despite the, all of the misses, still just to make sure it doesn't hit you.
Of course,
There's a perfectly Tippy-sized hole in the middle.
Tippy's... Hold on, I have an expression that no one can see for this.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, I can do this.
Oh, can you do that one more time, please? There it is. Yeah.
Her.
She made it though. It's fine. She's alive.
All right, and then we'll end up light.
All right.
I'm gonna get rid of turn order because
Yeah,
there's no
yeah.
need for it.
I want to ask, right? Because this is I believe this is the first time I'm using this ability, but I'm also thinking I could try and use it in a non-traditional way. Just if I can, and if I can't, that's fine. I'll use it in the more traditional way, right? Where I have an ability called Eliminate All Possibilities, where the idea is that I can spend 3 Bushido stacks off of a target, if they have it,
Yeah.
right? To make
That's
it so that
convenient.
their next main action has to be something of my choice that I've seen before, right? But
Okay.
I want to try and use it to prove that I can, and make it so that I can get through sword pressure, by
Oh.
making it so that, you know, her action would normally be a parry, presumably with the certain sword, right? Because that's what she's been using against me, right?
Yeah.
And so, taking the certainty of that sword, I'm gonna make everything about that slash certain. Like, the exact path. Will it hit me? Yeah, it'll hit me for the damage that it'll deal. But it's going to be following this precise path perfectly, so that I can get past it knowing how it's going to go, and attack through sword pressure, just to prove that I fucking can.
Yep. Sounds good. That
Yep.
sounds like a lot of fun.
Let me give a shot of rolling for Eliminate All Possibilities. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll say so.
And they extend their hand forward, sort of grasping as a spiritual, ethereal blue flame just coats their hand before snapping around in an instant, as if reality, fate, whatever you may call it, in whichever fashion, spiritual, simply the mechanics of physics, what have you, seem to have been defined, as White crouches down and goes for As the Sun Sets, capitalizing off of knowing precisely how Ro is going to move.
Yep. Ro goes to block with with her sword using sword pressure, but yeah, no, you know exactly the path she'll take, since you set it up yourself.
Yeah. As White slashes through Ro, no damage being initially done, as they turn back to face her. And then, of course, all at once, it is released. Ah, I saw that!
It's still going to work,
Yeah,
because that's how it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But yeah, it's not a crit.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's just it's just a regular slash that has that's super cool. You know.
Yeah. No, it is good. And she turns around, and I've done it for everyone else. You know what's happening.
Yeah.
As she slashes through.
Yep.
And will release.
Yep. So it would deal the 9 to 12, which, believe it or not, guess what my stamina is? So the perfect minimum amount, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
As she slashes through, takes a bleed. And lets out a deep breath. All right. I'd say you guys have proven yourselves well enough.
Snowy's in the Family Guy death pose.
Yay!
Yeah, even you. I think it's time we get down to business.
We don't have to defeat any Hans, right?
I know it's a little
No.
bit weird, and you mentioned that weird things would come up as a result of it. In regards to the few things I mimicked as Ro, how many times would I have had to succeed to start them if it's a reasonable number?
Just the
I just
once
need
for
to-
the ability, but like 3 times for the parry.
Yeah, okay. I need to ask for the sake of if either of them are stored for the end of the session.
Yeah, no. The parry is not, but the 6-fold slash is.
Alright.
Where is this? Yeah, here it is, getting down to business. But first, she snaps and everyone's fully healed.
Hell yeah.
Ares speaks up first. Okay, I get it. I know this is how you communicate. But next time I visit, we're gonna do something that I want to do. And she looks at her. Alright, okay. You know what? I can accept that. Let's talk. Firstly, she stretches a little bit. I hope everyone's doing fine. Ares motions to Snowy to sit down.
She is caught for just a few seconds between listening and seeming professional and fancy, but she takes a second and does so.
Okay. No one can get me here. So you're good. I appreciate what you're doing. But yeah. Alright, so yeah. Now another, like, exercise to get the brain going. I don't know if it'll, first things first, I don't know if it'll, give you any sort of, respite, white. But I can at least say this, epithet stuff aside, the way you fight is definitely very reminiscent of the, Netsujo family, I suppose, that I mentioned before. There's some things I might want to talk to you about, privately. But, just so you're, like, aware of what I'm remembering about my time there.
Right.
I don't know if it'll help, or any, but, I can at least do what I can.
Any
next.
amount of help, even what you have already done, is more than appreciated.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad to help. So I have a few requests. And one, I guess, some requests and one quest. It's weird to put it that way, but, first things first, Donovan. He's dead. Donovan?
Donovan died.
What? He's zoned out. Listen, I'm just he looks at himself. The fire was a lot, man. I'm just trying to focus.
We can wow. As I said, Hades kind of has something against me because since I put them in that rock. But you are definitely the kind of guy I thought you'd be. And I have a request of you specifically.
Yeah.
If you are willing to accept, and I talked to Ares about this, while we were, wrapping up, I would like you, if you're willing to accept, to teach Ares.
I guess.
She's strong, but Something I'm going to get to very, very soon is puts her in danger, and beyond other things, I'd like her to be able to protect herself. And you are extremely strong, disciplined, and quite frankly, aside from, well, I can't keep Ares here in this place. It's not what she wants. Ares nods. So I can only get someone to teach her out there. It's only
Alright.
if you're up to it, and I am willing to compensate you, of course, monetarily or otherwise.
I mean, I mentioned this to multiple people. I've just been really bad about it. I've been trying to start like a weird dojo thing, so like that's fine, I guess. I mean, I don't really consider myself a good sword teacher, but if it's martial arts, like yeah, I could do that pretty well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I certainly appreciate it. The second request is, as I said, related to this. Ares is, my child, but not my first. I don't know how long. 600, 800, 900 years ago. I had relations with a man, and we had a child. He Zenichiro. And as of now, he has become his own demigod. Specifically, his title is the Lord of Blades. And while
Poaching on your brand. Sorry.
I mean, it's fine. I'm god of blades and swords. It's fine. It's a different thing. It's very, as you said, it's very similar to my own thing. To cut a long story short, while we raised him as best we could, and as he was born a demigod, I forged him a true sword, which is almost his other half. He took his lineage as a literal god among men and became drunk on his own power. Nearly unstoppable by man, bar one individual that I can think of. And so I had to, with a lot of regret, seal him. I sealed him away in a long forgotten cave. I do a lot of sealing in caves. Anyway, I sealed him away.
You currently have yourself sealed in a cave of sorts, so like I guess it's on theme.
I suppose it is. I sealed him away in a cave with inscriptions of a sword style that I invented that would, or that I should say modified, that would hopefully lead him to enlightenment, in hopes that he would understand his place amongst men. It wasn't designed to be mastered for centuries at a time and would remain sealed until it was. It took him 10 years for him to master it and escape. However, he seemed repentant, although we never really saw eye to eye from then on. Unfortunately, another incident happened, and I had to deal with him in a more permanent manner. I defeated him, took his true sword, and sealed both it and himself at opposite ends of the earth. Somehow during the subsequent centuries, the sword has been lost, and Zenichiro was also moved. So I no longer knew where he was. And you may have noticed I've had a lot of interference on this. On, I guess you could call it the mortal plane. And I'm now in a position where I cannot influence it much further. For a few more decades at least. So I can only observe. I only know that his seal has only recently been lifted somewhat within the last 50 years or so. Since some of the acolytes from the sect have come across someone who appears to bear a resemblance to myself. Somewhat, anyway. When we can only assume it's his child. Though we have once again lost track of her. So, my second request is... I suppose the simplest, but hardest. It's to make contact with Zenichiro's daughter, my granddaughter. Her name is Zora, from what I've been told. And to keep both her and Ares safe. Preferably strong enough to be able to keep, Zenichiro at bay, or at least keep him away from them. Don't know how long how strong he's gotten since he's broken out of his seal. And my final my third request is not for Ares, but it is to help me gather some forces strong enough to take him down and to try and reclaim his true sword. It cannot be stolen. A true sword cannot be stolen. It has to be earned. So it will require a lot of strength to earn his sword. But once it is, he will be weakened and dealt with once more. But if he's not dealt with, he will likely come for Ares and Zora and try to seeking to kill her and absorb her title as a demigod. And at that point, Ares would speak up. Okay, but I don't have a title or anything like that. Well, yours hasn't been learned. You haven't learned yours yet. All demigods have some kind of title relevant to their domain, as do most other gods. But no one knows what it is until the time is right. And once you do know, You will. She puts her hands on the table, so you get a clearer look at her painted red and gold hands. You will notice a change. Small at first, but eventually your arms will come to be covered in paint-like patterns. Ares looks down. In most cases, demigods and can only truly be killed by other demigods, but demigods themselves can kill gods under the right circumstances. So, I'm worried for both my daughter, my apparent granddaughter, and frankly anyone else who might come across him.
So then, our mission is to strip him of his sword and his power, therefore. Once that is done, he will be able to be dealt with. Or does the request go further on our part?
Once he has been sufficiently weakened, well, hopefully we'll have time to prepare for that. If not, it will be a case of keeping track of him until until you are able to get the necessary materials and location to seal him once again. He is still my child. I don't wish to kill him, but I also don't. I will leave it up to your judgment, whether or not you are... Oh, well, whoever's judgment, I suppose. Whether or not you seal him or deal with him in another way.
So, like, I can get us dealing with the sword part, but should you ask, like, a wizard guy or something about the sealing part? Because, like, I don't really know anything about doing that sort of thing.
Yes, what
Per
sorts
se.
of... What exactly would we need material-wise for such a task?
Ro looks to you all and she pulls out a list from her pocket and puts it down. It is incredibly long, with a lot of weird items, rare items, different types of plants, specific types of blood, several swords, location, and step-by-step instructions, all of which seem very hard to follow in the moment of a fight.
Right, so I can put him to sleep. Okay.
Well, I can't say that that won't help, but preferably, I imagine you would be guarding my daughter, and if that's the case...
That's one of the things I wanted to talk about.
Preferably away from him. If possible, this would be made much easier if you were to gather any of my namesake blades.
Right.
Blades that I've made that bear my name in some way. I've handed one of them to my, well, I guess, to a student of mine. Some of you may know her. Latvia. The only other one I know the location of is in a very difficult position. She looks a little nervous, and if I bring it up, it may cause some issues.
Strange.
Its name is Deific Rose.
Right.
And it is in the hands of one Kavaya Vanderbilt.
Okay, so we're not getting that one.
In which case, this appears to be a much grander quest than I had initially expected.
White, sort of, not like looks off to the side, but like stays very still.
Our organization,
White, in this case, particularly turns to Donovan.
we are known for, I suppose, doing the impossible. But to my understanding, if nothing else, that deific rose that is a situation unto itself. If required, I'm certain we could figure out something. However, it certainly wouldn't be easy.
Yes. That one in particular is going to be one of, if not the hardest thing required. Unless, of course, you can... Well... No, I wouldn't recommend that. She thinks about it. Ideally, it would be just the sword that you are able to gather, rather than the wielder. Among other things, I've been paying attention to DBA, and if she were to kill my son...
Bad things?
Bad things.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
I do not...
There are also... Oh, no, you go.
I was going to move on. If there was more to do with Deific Rose, then you should continue.
No. This is a related thing, but not related to Deific Rose. Precisely. She puts her hands on the table. I'm also searching for something else. Several people else. Once again, this is to try and keep them out of harm's way from my estranged son, but also to confirm their safety. I have several sisters, many of whom, I believe, have been sealed within various people. Or souls throughout this world. And I am unsure where any of them are, bar one. She pulls out a picture of one of them. Did I? I did. Okay. I don't have the good picture, so we're just gonna go with this one.
That's the thing that was in Hope, right?
Their vibes are all kind of off.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks a little.
This is one of my
Odd.
sisters. Void. The goddess of Void. She's not very inventive. She's currently sealed within Hope, Marana, Vanderbilt.
Okay, so we can get the sword and that thing out of her in one fell swoop, right?
I'm getting the impression this is going to be a problem.
Well, the biggest problem will be if Zenichiro, she puts the photo away, or the picture, I guess, it's more like a painting, truly discovers this, and
Then the
goes
scary lady
after
gets
her.
involved.
I feel like you shouldn't be saying it on TV then. Like,
Probably not. But I need to say
Yes.
it, otherwise I won't be.
They like look off to the side, just like.
Otherwise you won't be able to know. I have more sisters. She gives you descriptions of all of them. I'm not going to say them out loud as she has learned.
Yeah.
But even Zenichiro won't be reckless enough to confront Kevaya Vanderbilt for the time being.
To my understanding, Hope Marana Vanderbilt, she is still currently a part of the Destruction Bench Agreement organization, yes?
Yes. Even after the Yatana incident, yes.
In which case, on one hand, theoretically, there is easy access to her. On the other, considering that last name of hers,
They again pause.
I imagine there is a level of difficulty, not the same amount, but within striking distance of that of Deific Rose. Which means that at the very least, Zenichiro won't likely be able to simply waltz in there.
That is most likely the case, yes. However, all of this aside, well, not really aside, but taking into account all of this, I have one last quest, I suppose. A goal for you all. And that starts with a question. What do you think of the place we're in?
It's pretty.
We're really high up.
It's
Snowy starts sweating.
it's certainly interesting. I am I'd be lying if I said I wasn't I didn't feel like on a very like fundamental level of my being, there's like two sides of me, right? On one hand, it feels very correct being here. On the other hand, it feels very incorrect being here.
Yeah,
and I imagine that is the duality of being a demon, but also being an aspiring master swordswoman.
So, is this the top of the Mist Mountain?
No.
Damn it, I thought I was clever for that
Well,
one.
well, kind of.
Why would they
I
have a
mean,
door inside the mountain to go higher up the mountain?
it's,
Because
You could just go up
climbing
higher
is
up the
miles!
mountain.
But the miles!
Is that not
It would
what
be-
elevators are for?
That's not just a door. It's like a pulley system.
I see. I had viewed them as moving doors.
well, anyway, so kind of, right? We're not in the material plane right now. And this place is kind of based on where we are spatially, but not really.
I have no idea what those words mean, but I'll go along with it.
There are lots of different terms for this, but what we are in right now is my sword's principle. The principle of my sword, as in sword as in how I view the blade. Some call it a sword world or a sword domain, but principle of the sword. It refers to, you know, your ideals, your core beliefs manifested through how you wield your sword. My quest for all of you, my goal that I wish for you to complete, if you are truly dedicated to the sword, is to develop your own sword principle. Figure out what your core ideal is. What it is that you put into your sword.
White, their like head starts not like nodding off, but slowly lowering as they are like slowly transitioning into a pose where it's like, oh no, this is the line of thought they've been on before as they start slowing down.
Some of you may have thought of this before.
Kay similarly.
Smoke is coming out of Tippy Pop's ears.
This is something where if you truly and completely manage to enlighten yourself to what your sword is, you will awake a new pathway, as it were. For me, in my case, it's this. For Sekli de Kikan, he gets up, if you will. He nods, wanders over. He pulls out his sword, and doing a full 360 slash creates a circle of purple energy around him that then expands upwards into an infinitely vast purple night sky with countless shooting stars. Ro nods, he nods, he sheaths his sword and it disappears.
Okay.
It isn't necessarily going to be something like a realm or a zone. It could be a technique or just something you like. It's hard to explain and hard to, and not something that you can teach someone. If I really say much more on it, it'll maybe have an adverse effect in and taint your own ideas of how your sword exists for you.
I understand.
And, well, I obviously have developed mine. Zenichiro has developed his, of course. So now, it's up to you to try and develop yours. How you do this will be
Right.
entirely up to you. I'll post something here, and I'll put it in wherever. This is just a vague thing I wrote, right? It does not have, like, specific unlock conditions. Usually has, like, it's got a lot of max stat expensive shit going on, right? But that can be waived or figured out depending on what you end up going for. Also, I stopped the music. I shouldn't have.
Understood.
So, you know, it is a very vague thing, but so long as you are dedicated to the sword, it is something that your character can learn. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a weird mechanical thing I want to introduce.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll probably make a post about it in
the associated
DBAs.
areas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if Zenichiro has developed his own, along with everything else, it makes sense that developing our own would allow us to stand more of a chance.
Right.
Yeah. That aside, genuinely, thank you guys for answering the call. I sent it out to a lot of people, though I tried to avoid certain areas.
White does like a little bow.
And thank you for not only everything you've already done, but simply for bringing this event into fruition in the first place. If it wasn't
He
clear,
nods.
at least on my end, I am more than dedicated. And
They pause.
Sorry, I changed to her because she's
Yeah,
thinking
yeah.
about swords.
I not only accept your quests, but I feel there's something inside me. I know not how to explain it, but regardless of the exact outcome, Zenichiro, I wish to resolve this strife, see it through. Something calls to it, much like I was called here today.
Well, again, I certainly appreciate that. This has been to put it bluntly, a little bit of a massive headache.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
sounds it.
Okay.
Like what?
We can. No, so sorry. Sorry, I'm interrupting again.
No, you're fine. You're perfectly
No,
valid.
I'm not. I'm not fine.
All right. I'm gonna give you a moment to calm down. In the meantime, just wanted to mention fully intend to take up your quest as well. And if I'm honest, I I very much appreciate the call going out because I mean, most of my life, or however you want to call it, with how we work, I've been striving and wanting to improve my swordsmanship, become a better swordswoman, and achieve, my own mastery in my own way. But
Oh yeah.
getting out of Crimson Hell is hard. That's not like, despite what you might think with, there being demon hunters and people going around doing things, it's not just like an easy process, especially if you want to be like officially sanctioned to be out of Crimson Hell. And it was kind of hard for them to ignore what, I mean, I thought it was just a general call out. I didn't realize it was a deific thing. That probably explains why they actually let me out.
Do you need certification to leave?
It's a to leave without like to be like officially sanctioned to a sense of like you're not going to be hunted down and you're like allowed to be out of Crimson Hell. It's a whole process. There are some of them that there are plenty that like sneak out and go about their own ways. Those are the ones that get hunted down.
It seems that no matter the persuasion, returning from some sort of afterlife or persisting past death always requires a great toll. Energy, will, or paperwork.
They just look down to their sword as it sheens in the light of this fucking zone.
Did you do paperwork?
No,
Okay.
my situation was much closer to the former ones.
Yeah.
At least,
Uh,
I don't recall. Perhaps those who rescued me did the paperwork and never informed me.
I mean, I don't know how it works for you. It's like, it's a weird thing, right? I'm natural born. I'm not like a, someone brought back as a demon after they died. So it's a different situation. I think they just
wait, you're a
flat out-
demon?
I am a demon. Yeah. Did you not?
I believe she stated that
flicks-
multiple times, yes.
He just said
flicks
how.
Tail, flicks tail. Looks up at horns. Yes.
Tippy Pop is like, I'm just a bug, and even I knew that.
But yeah, no, yeah.
Oh,
Taking on
actually,
the quest to improve my swordsmanship. It's
yeah. Actually, she puts a hand to her head. I was having trouble remembering this earlier. One more thing. I'm not entirely sure what's brought this on. But as a side thing, keep an eye out on the Sakura estate.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I remember having some kind of dealings with them in the past, trying to find my sisters, but we parted ways, and I don't remember much.
I mean, it was
Awesome.
their spaceship that had like the Hope monster thing on it, so like that doesn't surprise me, I guess.
They were the ones that we all worked with to organize the Yatana situation. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
they were. I don't remember much, though, about. She frowns. I've got a lot to think about today.
Okay. So anyway, we can all do the sword stuff as requested, but can we can we have like a private conversation, just like for a minute or two?
Sure.
Okay, thanks.
She,
'Cause I'm all about swords. But, like, there's,
you what? Sorry, you cut out.
I'm all about swords, but there's, like, things.
Scarlet, I'm gonna be real with you. It's adorable, but you need to reduce the pitch because the Discord literally can't pick up the high-pitched voice you're doing.
I think that may be noise cancellation.
I'm just dealing with a lot.
Yeah, I can tell. So do you want to have that, like, over there? She, like, points to, like, a cloud.
Okay.
I promise
I'm
I
gonna-
will not listen.
Okay. Can you listen from that far away?
I am unsure.
I mean, they
She's
don't have ears, so the fact that they can listen at all is kind of weird in a way. But like, yeah,
She
Oh
snaps,
my god, they don't have ears!
and she moves over here. Snowy, a very large sword, flat side, a flat side up, picks you up and drives you over here.
For just a second, you think that you see Snowy's expression change, and it's like, oh, so this is how I die. She completely accepted it, is the fucked up thing.
Oh, I'm down to talk about swords. What's up?
She stands up, brushes herself off, doesn't keep eye contact with Ro until like the sensation that she's going to die passes a little bit, and then she turns around.
Okay, I'm going to be fully honest. You need to fire me as soon as humanly, sheeply, or godly possible. I am not strong enough to defend your child, and I am significantly missing out on several dozen things that everyone else can do, and all of this sword stuff, and the massive monster talk, and it's all just a lot for a very small sheep. And now I'm caught between the two paths of acknowledging that I am not strong enough for any of what you spoke, or accepting the call to adventure, and I'm not sure which one I'm more scared of.
I don't think I can fire you. I don't.
You're like her mom.
Yeah, but it was the other side that hired you, right?
It was her because of the ears and the horns and the wool and the sheep.
Oh, that's just adorable. Well, now you have to keep being her bodyguard.
What?
I mean,
Listen,
I'm not gonna
listen.
fire you. I'll be real. I have a hard time connecting to anyone, except through swords, and Ares doesn't really take after me all that much, and doesn't like swords as much. So I'm not gonna get on her bad side by firing her sheep bodyguard friend.
The sheeple are a peaceful race, and this is a lot to take in very suddenly.
You know, I get the feeling she didn't hire you as a bodyguard, and you just kind of assumed that that was the case.
Her expression returns to normal.
I'm not her bodyguard.
I mean, you might be her friend.
No.
But
She places a hand on her sword.
No, you can't tell that to me.
that's impossible.
I mean, I
If-
don't. She's a little rambunctious, so she might have just gone along with your assumptions. Or you might have been hired for real.
If I have been
I'm
hired as a
not part of
friend,
the
then
one
it's
way.
assured that I cannot break the contract.
Well, she scratches the back of her head. I don't know what to say. Better get stronger then.
Can I at least request a better sword?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I can do that. I can't do anything about it right now. Exactly. She looks around at the swords. The hundreds and thousands and millions of swords.
And none of those are better than this one.
She holds up the Zweihander again. Thinking about it, it's pretty good that she could like wield that.
I mean, it's not that
strong.
none of them are better, but I mean, it should be a sword that's comfortable for you. And you seem to wield that one with surprising efficiency.
All due respect, you, like, took the most strongest thing that I have in my arsenal and then obliterated me on a nearly subatomic level.
You do remember my title, right?
She blinks, thinks for a second.
I will continue protecting Ares.
Alright, cool. Be a good friend.
Okay.
Or else.
I'll move of my own volition this time.
We're quite far away. The perspective isn't there. A sword catches her.
She creates the fucking like strings that the Shadow Sheep did earlier, and then just like looks at Ro for a split second. I could handle it. I could handle that much, okay? And then now she's.
She Ro jumps off and comes up from beneath. She's like surfing on a sword.
Hey Ares, for no reason, I'm hired as a bodyguard, right?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, of course.
And you're not lying to me?
When have I ever lied?
Snowy, her eyes communicate as though she can think of 36 separate incidents that she has lied. Her mouth says,
Fair enough.
Alright.
Okay. If I am anything else, though, and you tell me otherwise in a point that isn't now, I'm gonna be mad. And maybe I'll stop being your bodyguard. Maybe forever.
Maybe we can talk about it when we're home.
Okay. Anyway, yeah. Sword stuff.
Alright, swords.
Really good at that.
She starts thinking about swords again.
Normal.
With that, you guys can just like RP however you want here, for a little bit if you want, or we can go on to the last 2 little cutscenes to end the session.
Gotcha. I mean, I guess I'll ask, right, if we want to do this before or after the RP. Does the Rose Spar have any combat rewards?
Oh, you're right, it does.
Yay!
Does the bomb lady still show up at the bench agreement?
Does the what?
The bomb lady?
Oh, Captain Omega.
I don't know any bomb ladies, so like I guess not, but like I don't know everybody that exists, so I
The
don't
one
know.
that explodes all the time?
I know of many ladies there, many bombs, some that explode. I'm not sure how many of them fit all 3.
I'll be honest, I don't know DBA people for the most part. The only one I'm aware of is, I think her name was Tekken.
Not the right name?
Don't look at me, I
Well,
don't
would
do
assume
that.
that the person that they know is the right name. It's just a different person from what you know, is what you're saying, right?
No, yes.
Yeah,
I just don't want to go there if the bomb woman is gonna be there too, and then she'll kidnap me again and blow me up.
So
Oh, no, it's
Anyway.
okay. It's okay, Snowy.
Snowy
they can't
meows
get
like
you.
that, you know?
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
a sheep.
She makes these sounds with her mouth.
Yeah.
Snowy,
Yeah.
I can assure you, if the two of us are both there, and the bomb lady is present, she will not have her way with you.
Okay. Good to know.
No, he's Batman.
Alright.
Yeah. These rewards are basically for the rest of the session, you know, and the combat combined. Because it was a lot of walking, talking, and RPing.
Yeah.
And there'll be, I mean, it makes most sense. Just one companionship with each other.
Yay!
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 Yay! I'm also
And
giving
one
my
with Rogue.
synchronized- Yay! I'm also giving my synchronized companionship to Donovan, so we're at 5.
Yeah, that's what I
Well,
thought.
It's funny.
Funny. Funny.
Because I put 2 into you, which means we'd
I-
be at 4 with an extra 1, wouldn't it?
No, you put 2 into me. I put my first synchronized from our last set into you.
Yeah, but synchronized gives you 1 at the end, isn't it? Or is it 2?
It's one. Synchronized gives you 1 per combat reward thing.
Yeah, which means that because we're all getting an innate 1. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
part.
because we're
Sorry,
getting
ignore
an
it.
one as well, which is why we're at 5.
Yeah. Makes sense. That part was is where I got tripped up.
Yeah. Does White get anything?
I'm at 43. So I don't know if I do get anything, Zanza, but if I do, hell yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty sure you do. Real question is, do you get 2 things? No, you're 1 on.
Okay. Good to know.
Suffer.
Tippy put in
Yeah,
their
should've crit roll.
companionship into.
I mean, if I had gotten that crit on that Sunsets, then I would have gotten it.
If only, right?
Yeah.
The world is cruel.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep, let me post it. 40. Unknowable vector. Move action. White makes their, it should say moves their direction. Or no, sorry, no. That's flavor, sorry.
Yeah.
White makes their direction speed known, but their location unknowable. Dash up to your movement speed in any one direction with ghosting, dealing 7 damage to all enemies you pass through or adjacent to, bypassing DR. However, you are also in your original location. At any point, without a roll, you can make one of those positions the real one. Otherwise, both act as real. They can both act and both take damage. If you act with them, they both act at the same time in the same way with the same rolls. Think Double Cherry from Super Mario 3D World.
Yeah, that's more of the shit
Fascinating.
from Probability Smoke Cloud that I like, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you could do fun stuff, even like having one in a probability smoke cloud and one outside of
Yeah.
it, so that you can like do that stuff. Or if you want to set up more probability smoke clouds, do this, then use probability smoke cloud, since they will both use it and set up 2 areas.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. No, this is good. Ooh, this is a
Yep.
good one.
But it has some limitations.
Yeah.
You can't use it if you're already in 2 locations at once via this ability.
Yeah.
If it's still in effect at the end of your following turn, it automatically ends. And if there's some kind of effect that, for whatever reason, whether like it has a specific targeting thing, or maybe the GM is just like, I have no idea how this would function, they can just say that wave function collapse, that one is real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
That's a very fun
you won't
ability.
Yup.
Because Themis would attack the real one.
Yup.
Yeah.
And I'm putting my companionship, I'm putting 5 into White, and then my extra 1 into Donovan.
Nice. Alrighty. And with that, I presume, unless people have more to say.
I mean, than just like the general like, hey, let's look at this list that Ro has provided us and start working towards it as we let's start working towards it, start trying to think of where we can do this as White also goes and views off the side looking wistfully in the distance, like
Yeah.
other than
Yeah.
that,
I don't have like a real list because that would be like way too much, for me to figure out. It's It's just a lot of shit.
Yeah. It's just list of plot MacGuffins, fantasy bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. She's too small.
Yeah.
Which means, we get to see some very important guys.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured
Yeah.
he'd be here. I figured
Yeah.
he'd be here.
Hey, what's the deal, old man?
Oh,
What you lying in the garbage for?
I'm looking for something, I think.
Well, you shouldn't be looking at it in our turf. That's right. This alley belongs to us. Us. No, that guy looks like he's got a real nice sword. Perhaps he's got like 2 swords, right? 2 of them.
He has one real sword.
The only physical sword is the weird thing
so-
that Ridby manifested for him.
Right,
And he
right.
also has the one
excellent.
blade, yeah.
Yeah, so he has 2 swords, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He does have a nice sword. And a nice hat. I actually have been looking for one of those hats so I can go cosplay as Rurouni Kenshin. He doesn't wear one of those hats. What do you know?
Who the fuck is Rurouni Kenshin? He sounds like a dork.
You're a dork. They fucking like in sync just to kick him in the legs, in the liver.
It's true, Mifune. You are a dork.
Fuck my liver. It already had some stab wounds.
Yeah, that was for me. He pulls out a knife from the betrayed's liver.
Oh.
I was wondering where I put this. I've got short-term memory loss.
No way, I have the long-term version of that.
That's why you're here in the garbage. And as that dialogue is about to repeat itself.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel very disappointed in you right now. A man appears.
Yeah.
Boy.
Why is he? There we go. Well, whatever. He walks towards them. Standing tall. He has painted white, black, and red markings up his forearms. What's the deal with this guy? Don't you know? We're here to bully this old man. He's on our turf. He says nothing. He just moves past them. Walking slowly, step by step by step by step. His hair just flowing upwards. And as these two turn around, they are replaced with nothing but little chunklets. What has become of you, Mifune?
What? Who the fuck are you?
Seems like you don't remember me.
I don't remember a lot of people.
This will jog your memory. My name is Zenichiro Orochi. And I challenged you several times back when you claimed yourself to be the strongest. But all I see right now is a dying, pathetic, dab-ridden, old fool covered in his own vomit.
Listen, just in the... It's been a rough couple 100 years, okay?
He looks at Mifune. His mask squints. And yet, here I am, having been sealed away for those centuries, and coming out stronger than ever, while you have become barely a shadow of your former self. He pulls out a blade made of blue steel. I should end you right now. But
You can't end me in a way that matters.
Well, I think we agree on that. Right now, I actually can't. But I will. I will come back for you, Mifune. Whether you are ready or not. And when you are at my feet, begging for your life, then, and only then, will you finally die. He then slashes at the wall behind Mifune and buries him in rubble. Keep playing the old man, Mifune. It'll at least be more enjoyable for you when you eventually perish. And he walks off.
Asshole. Kind of in the middle of my own journey right now. You know, fucking... Get a load of that guy, Kasona.
What's his deal? You know, just like fucking, Manifest looks around the dumpster. He's not in here, is he?
He might be. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there he is. My bad. Yeah, just, what's his deal, huh? So what, he challenged you way back when?
Yeah, I don't really remember. Sort of clutches his head, probably. Maybe from the rocks, maybe from the hangover. Who knows?
Oh, what else is new?
And as we cut away to a more familiar place. As we see a woman with bright red hair talking to the DBA signups lady. What do you mean I gotta take an exam? What's an exam? And that's what we ended.
Hey.
Hey.
Gotcha.
I'll move us back to the locker room.
Alright.
Yeah. That's
Awesome. Harvey Psycho Clone, dude.
Yo,
yeah,
Harvey
dude.
Psycho.
They were up there the whole time.
I'm really more about that brain fuck vibe, you know?
Yeah, dude.
If you notice by the sharks, I didn't delete Kitty from this map. I just moved her.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's back.
Yeah, Snowy's back.
Yeah.
She's more adorable than ever. So
Yeah, she's baby. She's wonderful. I love her.
I'm glad to hear it.
Also,
Yeah.
I want you to know how happy I was when I'm like, okay, I know it's a sword session and all, but you know who technically has a sword?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can tell you right now. Just thinking about it, right? Fucking the Mifune section is fucking excellent. Love the trade. I'm just thinking about like, man, I imagine sitting / sleeping somewhere, Din probably got the call and ignored it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like,
That's what I imagine as
I
well.
don't want to deal with Ro right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I hope that was a fun time.
yeah.
Definitely a lot shorter than I was expecting.
I mean, it was
But-
certainly a lot shorter than I was expecting, considering how we
Yeah.
were talking last night. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's the thing about it, right? That it was all variable, right? The last combat, as you can see, could have gone however long, right? That one
Yeah.
was either going to be something that I ended like I did, or it would go until you actually wanted to end it yourselves,
yeah.
right?
Mhm.
The first combat, if you had gotten, if you did not do well against the tiger, would have given you a second / I guess technically third combat against those guys.
Yeah, I
Right.
kind of
Right,
figured.
okay.
I kind of
I
figured there'd be a fight.
That checks out.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but like I think because like the tiger, the tiger, right? It's not like they set it up or anything. He's just really strong. He lives around there.
Yeah.
None of them could take him on, right?
Mhm.
So like, why should they let you see the founder of their sect that they've never met before?
Yeah.
If you can't even
Yeah,
take on a
right.
tiger,
That
you
makes
know?
sense.
Understandable.
No, that
Yeah,
checks out.
the tiger itself, he's a hard one. You didn't see like half of his stuff because I felt like it was too good to end it with him being thrown into a hole. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like that fits the defeat, one of the many defeat conditions I had set up for him. Right?
Yeah.
But he's genuinely horrifying, and I think it'll be fun to do a bounty with him.
I mean, like,
Oh, yeah,
from
yeah,
the little that we
absolutely.
saw of his 14 damage basic attacks when he's a basic attack combo character, yeah. He seemed pretty horrifying.
Yeah.
Very
He-
strong.
He was set up in such a way that I May as well.
We should hopefully be live. Oh, I see. Yeah, OBS is saying that frames are dropping, so it seems like there's some
Ooh.
internet thing going on with me. But if the stream is up, right? Let me refresh and see. Cause
stream is not up. Wait, no.
yeah. Well, for me it's up currently, right? So yeah, I'm
Yeah.
All right, cool. For anybody that's
Alrighty.
still here, I'm. Seems like my internet's having some issues, right? I can already tell looking at the
Yeah.
stream that it's currently buffering, right? So, haha, yeah. No, all right. Looks like internet died, but fortunately that happened at the end of the episode, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, probably for if you're watching this on the YouTube, you're not even gonna get this, right? Because
No, unless we save it and cut it together.
Unless
but
we save it and cut it together for whatever reason, right? Which, I mean, I guess, like, we could. But regardless, let's keep this nice and brief, right? If you guys enjoy
Yep.
yourself, you want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up on more of the things we're doing here.